and welcome to Dinosaur with double D's. This is a dating sim where you either date a dinosaur or are the dinosaur who is dating. I don't know. I'm gonna restart the game so that you can hear the song. Hang on.
Alone, dinosaur with double D's.
Oh yeah, I also have an eye tracker. It's not 100% perfect.
Or so, double D's. She is so
I'm looking at the title right now. Here, I'll make it better.
With double D's.
There.
Will she die alone? Double D's. She is so alone, only wants to find.
I'm looking at her left eye right now. It's not perfect.
So afraid he will let her go just when he sees that she is just a
You see the cursor?
dinosaur with double D's.
There you go. Hey, Ken. As I was saying, I'm looking at her right eye right now. It's not perfect. Hey, Thug, how you doing? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a booby jump scare. What the hell? Which? No, I'm good. This is my playthrough. Oh my god. Scared the I can't click outfits? Okay.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double.
That's fucking... That was a booby jump scare. That was wild. Alright, let's go. Streaming? Consider turning on the Twitch votes mode in the menu. This way viewers can help vote on difficult decisions that I limit. Don't worry, you'll still have the final say. Oh. If I still have the final say, then maybe I'll do it. If it's not like an automatic thing. Scared the fuck out of me. And yeah, sure. Okay. This game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains sexual content that is not appropriate for all audiences. Use a headset for the best experience. I'm good on that second part, on that last part.
Dinosaur with double D's.
Resident Evil reference? Insane?
1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down. This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet. The dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones? Breasts.
True. Well, maybe when they like get big enough, there's like two like bones inside of them to keep them like sturdy. I don't know. I think we need to research more.
Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail. The dinosaurs probably had fed juicy milkers.
True. Millions of years later. Hi, happy book writer. How you doing? Dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. She anxiously looks around the unfamiliar room, her eyes wide open. It's an old, musty room, just like the movies. Oh. A therapy room, so stereotypical that it almost seems like a parody. She can't help but be a little nervous. I'm quite the introvert, and I'm not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself. He hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle to the door to the office. It must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? Quickly, she snags a mirror from her handbag to inspect herself before he enters the room. Just here for research. Writers have to. Oh. Vulva A? I feel like it's gonna be E. I feel like it's gotta be E. I feel like I gotta do E. You know, it's the balloon. I feel like I gotta do E. I think I'm gonna choose E. Perfect. Deep, manly, yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. He reaches out his manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Lionel Augustin, but she may call him Leon. After the rough texture of his calloused fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive, muscular body. Look at that little heart pillow. I'm looking at the heart pillow, I swear to God. Wow. What a man. She slowly looks him up and down, head to toes. Voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. And those trousers, as if they're the push-up bra of pants. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Get it together, Dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're not normally like this. Let's have a look. Before I looked at it, I'm not looking at it right now. I'm reading the words. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused, correct? Before the dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry. What was your name again? No! It doesn't seem like, it does seem like you're a bit confused indeed. With a friendly smile on his face, he glances over the papers in his hands. The dinosaur notices that there is a very calming aura surrounding him. You know, I didn't think about the existence of height until now. You know, I didn't think about the existence of height existing. I see here that your name is Dinosaur. Is this correct? That's right. That's right. What is that fuck? Gosh, there it is. That's right. The dinosaur with double D's. Like going into British. Nice. His hand is going inside of his penis. His dong is... What is that? I must admit, I'm quite nervous. There's no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. This is why we are going to do an introduction. First, so that if you turn out to be dumb, I know I should talk to you in a condescending tone in the future. Okay, from here on out, I looked at his tits. From here on out, eye contact only. Even if I'm looking at his eyes right now. I know it looks like I'm looking at his mouth. I'm looking at his eyes. Eye contact only. Okay. Also reading. I also have to read. Not to worry. There are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? No. Okay, how about now? No. Okay, how about now? No. With a worried look on his face, Leon looks at his watch. I'm afraid our time is up. I'm afraid our time is up for this session. I'm sorry I couldn't help you, but I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you if you're not ready yet. Wait, ask me again. I might be ready now. Are you ready? No. Yeah, I guess I'm ready. Well, the dinosaur is a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. All right, time for the first question. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? Cat, how would we describe ourselves? Good. Sync up. Cat, how would we describe ourselves, you think? Without asking, the dinosaur does a Family Guy impression. I chose hilarious. Oh, sorry. On to the next question. What's your favorite activity? What is your favorite activity? Bowling, going to the gym, dancing, or somersaulting? Somersaulting. Oh, really? So you really enjoy being physically active? The dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead just creepily grinning to herself. All right, then let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? Whole Again by Atomic Kitten, Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton, Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions, Crazy Frog, come on, or Careless Whisper by George Michael. Come on! Really? Call me pathetic, but I can't listen to this song without getting choked up either. Yeah. Next question. What is your favorite snack? Extra large cheese pizza, pancakes, chocolate chip cookie. I'd like to use a lifeline. What do you think, chat? I'd like to use a lifeline. A lifeline? It's your own opinion. I would like to call my sweet cat, Mr. Robson. The dinosaur picks up her phone and calls her cute cat, Mr. Robson. Mr. Robson, Mr. Robson, I don't have long. Here's the question. What's my favorite snack? Are you sure? Okay, thank you. The dinosaur hangs up the phone just before the time runs out. Okay, what's your answer? Pancakes. Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoy that too. I feel like I'm getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Did you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Hi, Chunk, how are you? And hi, Aru, how are you? What did I join into? Gold. Personally, I'm a bit skeptical about that. I doubt whether people who cry over a drawn dead lion are really more intelligent. What is your favorite movie? Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Titanic, or Garfield? It's gotta be Garfield, right? Oh, he's such a sweet little creature, isn't he? Wow, I didn't expect us to have that in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch movies with. Anyway, next question. You and the doctor are basically the same person. We look exactly the same. I'm also going gray rapidly. Name something you really enjoy. Let's see. Biceps, long mustache, hard six-pack, or a well-groomed cuticles. let you pick. Long mustache. This is the easiest question yet. Dinosaur thinks as she sneaks a peek at his long mustache.
Well, that wasn't too bad, was it?
The dinosaur is feeling relieved. Although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this, it wasn't all that bad.
Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur?
Oh no! Does he know? Why else would he ask? The dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breast. This is a mistake. I never should have come here. Wait, I have to answer. Otherwise, I might come across as even more suspicious. T-Rex, a long neck, one of those flying ones, the one with a club on his tail. VB long neck.
A long neck? Okay. Your answer. Very peculiar.
With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes.
All right, all done. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously, for example.
Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat under her... Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue.
Don't worry, that is a good thing. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That is the very first step. Very impressive.
Thank you. The dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. He always glances at the tibbies first, then his face. Hey! I'm looking at her eyes the whole time. I'm only looking at her eyes and also the words because I have to read. I have to be able to read, and also the words I have to read. It just happens that his penis is right next to the words. Okay, I'm not looking at his penis. I'm reading the words, and his penis happens to be right there. It looks like he didn't notice after all. I'm way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof. The dinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes inside of her moist eyes.
Huh?
I'm sorry, where can I put this?
Don't worry about it. You can just give that to me.
Carefully, he grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek like a hamster. Alright. I didn't realize I was still small, my bad. Let me just,
Looks like you have had enough for today. I would suggest making a little appointment for the next week so we can really get into it.
Communist girl off the show.
Alright, that sounds good, Doctor.
Please, call me Leon.
I will, Lion. I got stuck. Anna, thank you for the sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes, your balloons, and your intro sound. How you doing? I'm playing this on my gaming PC, on my streaming PC, so things are running a little slow here or there, but we're trying our best. That got stuck too. We're trying our best. Tibbies first. I've never looked at boobs in my entire life. Chunk, thank you for everything I said to Aru. Aru, I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. Can you see some double Ds? We're the ones with the double Ds. The dinosaur is lying in bed. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body. Chunk, thank you yourself for subscribing. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. Because it is quite warm, she is not wearing any other clothes. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. Those look like clothes, but okay. What a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. Look at those slippers. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random attractive stud. Look at the paintings. Or the pictures rather. Huh. You're so sweet and cute. He tickles his cute little cat feet. Maybe I'm a cat person. Who likes it? Mr. Robson is my oldest and most loyal friend. He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep while I'm in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy... That also got stuck? I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter already. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all. I must say, it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds out that I'm actually a dinosaur? On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason that I'm visiting it. My loneliness. I've been lonely for 1,000,000 years now. She lets out a sad sigh. But thankfully, I have you, Mr. Robinson. I love you too, Mr. Robinson. You're right, Mr. Robinson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself. Please, Mr. Robinson, don't get political. A week has gone by already when the dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again. She can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with nerves. Relax. Hang in there. I really know for sure that I want to go through with this. It all feels so vulnerable. She arrived early, so she doesn't feel like she has to go in right away. But despite her hesitation, the clock on the wall seems to be ticking faster and louder than usual. Magazine for games. That looks like a penis. There's a penis on the newspaper. I repeat, there's a penis on the newspaper. Maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here. Then, the dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. From the corner of her eye, the dinosaur sneaks a peek. Hey. When she sees him, she can barely believe he's real. Jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor, a hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer, and that body. Wow. As if his place of birth is dreamland. Like he stepped straight out of a Ken TM box. Then, instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken TM doll, toes. He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster. That shirt. He is wiping what seem to be cat hairs from his shirt while he's unintelligibly muttering to himself. Then, the dinosaur does something that even surprises her. He musters up some courage and actually decides to speak to him. Cat owner, I see. He looks up. Oh, these hairs? No, it's just that I just can't stop strangling cats. That's the reason why I'm visiting with Dr. Leon.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know. Not funny. No, it's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment. Well, you wouldn't be the first who doesn't understand me. He then stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. Yeah, so anyways, this is the same rain effect that I use on the sad overlay. And also, you guys are really seeing my ADHD. I didn't realize that until right now. You're seeing how quick I dart my eyes around. You're really seeing my ADHD pop. Like, I didn't think about that element of using an eye tracker, that it would be that clear how much, like, just jittery I am. Like, I didn't think that would be, like, the reveal. Yeah, anyway, I actually got this, free fur coat. He gestures to the hair on his shirt. Because I just can't leave my house without cuddling a cat. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know? Well, I find it very endearing. The dinosaur is taken aback by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger. Normally never this easy for me. She looks around in her purse. Here somewhere. Here it is! I like that every now and then in these scenes, she's an entire... I didn't even look at him until right now. I like that sometimes in these scenes, she's an entirely different dinosaur than she was in any other scene. It's such like a cool thing of like, she's not a specific dinosaur. She's every dinosaur. It's really good. It's really good. And then there's him. Looking at his face, I swear to God. I'm looking at his face! Hope it's not AI. Oh, it's definitely not. Anyways, the dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches the dinosaur's hand lightly. A wave of goosebumps rolls over her bare shoulders. Andy, thank you. No problem, nonchalant, accidentally growl. I mean, the dinosaur lets out a small growl slip. Oops! Bless you. Ew. He didn't notice. He starts blushing. He starts brushing his tight shirt. While holding his shirt up to brush it, the dinosaur catches a glimpse of his shiny six-pack. Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts out from one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just before he makes eye contact with her again. What time do you go in? Huh? Have to go... what? Well, I assumed you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face. Oh, yeah. The dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it. It's 3 minutes already. The clock went by fast.
Huh?
Huh? In 3 minutes? Wait! Me too! You're not gonna tell me that... Gosh, I'm an hour early again, aren't I? That sucks hard. Your appointment is at 11 o'clock? Then, yes? Well then, I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. The dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give back the cat hair roller. I'll let chat decide. Take it. Can't even leave the house without this thing. Otherwise, people would think I'm a mammoth. That's how much hair, boss Mr. Robinson has. Huh? He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband? Huh? Wait a second. I'm trying to gauge whether I'm single? Or... Okay, so this is clearly thinking. I'm gonna start busting this out. Because now I'm starting to see the trends of, like, when he's thinking. Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single, or is he really just not funny? Well... Just before she is about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
The dinosaur with double D's. Come on in. It's time for your appointment.
Oh well, I wish you the best of luck with your strangulation problem.
Wait, what? How do you know about that? Well, it's not much of a problem as it is a...
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor.
Oh, of course. Come on in. Welcome. Please take a seat.
Dr. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it. Wow. Wow, I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius. I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor. Wait, what if this is one of those psychological tests? Now sit down. The dinosaur sits down. A hilarious sound fills up the room. Are you happy now? You notice a sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. Leon's sneak increased to 100.
Good. How are you doing this week?
He keeps almost looking. I've never looked at boobs in my entire life. Not once. I assume that was a reference to a regular show, but I don't know the exact reference. I think the tracking is slightly off. Yeah, it is. So like right now I'm looking at her right eye, or her left eye technically. So you can see it's kind of like around that region, but it's not perfect. Calibrated with both eyes being tracked? Okay. See it? So right now I'm looking at her right eye. Like I said, you can see that it's still like a little off. But I can do that to like make, okay, maybe not, because now it's not anywhere near where I'm looking. That's closer. Yeah, it's a little off. Anyways, I'm looking forward to it. Leon immediately seems to notice that her voice subtly shakes with nerves as she bluffs.
Well, I understand that you want to put on a brave face. It's important to understand that we must remain honest with each other. Only then will I be able to help you the best.
What a pro.
He kindly winks at her. But I understand. After all, coming here is a big step already. So be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself.
The dinosaur appreciates his understanding. Hi, Neo, how you doing? And that he leaves some of the buttons on his shirt open.
That is why it is common to do a relaxation test during one of the first sessions.
A relaxation test?
Yes. This often helps people calm the chaos and busyness of their heads.
Isn't busyness with an I? Oh, wait, no, that's business. Never mind.
Which, in theory, should make communicating about problems easier.
The dinosaur looks at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions. I hope this relaxation test is a massage.
We'll try to achieve this through a massage.
Jackpot. Okay.
Please lie down.
He gestures to the couch in the corner of his office. Eye contact, eye contact, eye contact. She bares her back and lies down on the table, sloshing her colossal slammers onto the table. Colossal slammers is insane. When she carefully rests her head,
You've been lying, saying that
when she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. I'm down to Dinosaur. I know you've been lonely for millions of years. He's just doing his job. He can't help being a man god either.
Are you comfortable and ready?
Victory dance. Swear to God, I'm only looking at the text. I can, in tandem, see what's happening, but I'm only looking at the text. Okay, eye contact. Looking at her eye. Now she's a T-Rex, it looks like.
Okay, now close your eyes and try to relax. Breathe in and breathe out.
When Leon presses his manly palms onto Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, waves of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body.
Now try to calmly get all of your feelings in line. Do this by pressing spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar.
RP fail.
Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced.
The space... what? Leon begins to apply pressure to the dinosaur's sexy back and gently rubs her body up and down. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, he accidentally lets out a sensual moan.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
No. Act normal to Dinosaur. You're making it awkward. Interesting. Leon's warm, moist hands apply a light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades. The dinosaur feels like being wrapped up in a blanket. He notices her heartbeat calming down. Notices her heartbeat calming down. Familiar chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding a little further away. Afraid. Longing. control of his strong... Sorry, there's like a comma there. In full control, his strong hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. The dinosaur's eyes disappear into the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of relaxation. Of course, he is a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she feels with Leon. Romance. Happiness. Anger. She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. Disgust. Confusion. Sorrow. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious legs. I watched my friend play this game. It's so funny. I'm using an eye tracker. It's really hard. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. Never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. Repulsion. Fusion. He bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massage slime, getting closer to her tail. He lets out another moan.
Are you okay?
Don't stop. Afraid. Romance. Anger. With the weight of all of the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles to not say things she normally would never dare. He knows it's daring. The dinosaur is considering asking Leon to massage her inner thighs. Leon? Her heart sinks. Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed. But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur? Her head spins like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels the dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up.
Dinosaur?
Did he just say? Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper.
Dinosaur, are you okay?
He knows! I know it was a mistake coming here. It's all becoming too much for the dinosaur. The millions of years of built-up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session.
The dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm.
His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head.
Breathe in and breathe out.
It's hard for the dinosaur not to calm down around Dr. Leon. His calm presence makes her feel like she's known him for a long time.
Breathe in.
The dinosaur notices that she is slowly calming down.
Feeling a little better now?
Well, the dinosaur takes another deep breath. She feels her While the dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts. Looking at her face, I'm looking at her face, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what
There's no need to apologize for anything. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great.
Yeah, did we do great? Devour him. The dinosaur's eyes aren't very good, but they can detect movement. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. Dinosaur appreciates his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common knowledge that the opinion of an attractive person is more important. Still somewhat dazed, Dinosaur smiles gratefully after hearing his reassuring words. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives the Dinosaur some space to get dressed again.
This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today.
He remarks as he takes some notes like a doctor would do.
Oh, by the way, before you go, I noticed you talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious while talking to him. That's all.
He cautious? That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon. Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. In comedy, we call that a callback. Fuck. Dinosaur is lying in bed on her toned stomach, with her long legs raised high in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who is snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws. Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit ashamed though of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me? Mr. Robson lies down on his back.
Capitalism. Space.
Hey, Key, how are you? Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell the dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly. A lot of cats don't like their belly rubs, so this means he must really trust me. So cute. Alright, I looked, I'm not gonna lie. You're so cute. As the dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room. Can't help but think back to that man I met in the waiting room, Robson. It made me feel like something in my gut that I haven't felt since Jurassic. The second and middle period of the Mesozoic era. Attraction. Drew, I haven't been on Twitch in like 2 months and thought I'd check out my following streamers, and then I joined this. Hey buddy, welcome back to Twitch. But still, I keep thinking about what Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious? Why would he say that? How you doing, dog? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will probably never speak to the mysterious hot male ever again. Well, I for sure won't if I stop going to the therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I am a real dinosaur, or colloquially, large reptile from the subclass Diapsida, and the infraclass of the Orchosauramorpha. Anyway. Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not be enough in therapy to know if it will help me get over my problem. My loneliness. But I'm still not promising I will keep going, you cute little guy. Robson closes his eyes contentedly, the way cute cats do. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bedside table. What the? Mr. Robson, who was just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts up for a moment and then slowly closes his eyes again. What is this? A message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you? Huh? I have no idea who this number could be. It must be wrong. The last time I gave out my number must have been that time a guy stopped me on the street about charities. But only because I didn't want to say no, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been like half a year ago or so. How should I respond to the message? Yes, no, depends. Ignore the message. What do you think, chat? Whatever. I'm ignoring it. Getting late. Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep. So goddamn cute. She takes a photo of Mr. Robson before putting her phone away. The fact that this is what he actually looks like. The scratches on the chair. Not even gonna lie, I keep staring at the tits. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've looked and you could see that. But most of the time, I'm keeping eye contact. Oh, so you can see the photo of the meteor right there. Right? There. Please. Right there. Right there. GF just came in and saw this. Thanks for the domestic tomorrow. It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a potential partner? Personality or looks? What is this? If for some reason she's intrigued by the question, decides to answer in all honesty. Personality, looks. Alright, Chad, what's most important in a partner? I think for the dinosaur, it's looks. Because she's only commented on people's looks. I don't think she's commented on anyone's personality this whole time. Maybe like once or twice with the therapist. Of like him asking something and she like likes that he asked that. But like 99% of the dialogue about a person has been about their looks. So I feel like it's gotta be looks. A weird question. But still interesting to think about how I really feel. Startled as she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message. Huh? Did you know that this is what most people think?
Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
Okay.
When will you wear wigs?
Do I actually think that? Interesting. Still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from. He looks at Mr. Robson, who is taking a nap in full ball form. You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie? Maybe I should be answering. That seemed like it was like people that played the game. Maybe I should answer those. I think from now on, I'm going to answer those as me. He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he is still cute because he looks adorable. Good plan. You should go to sleep too. It's already getting late. When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson looks up. No, don't worry, Mr. Robson. It was just my gargantuan bosom. Just go back to sleep. Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk. Hi, Tiefling, how are you? Drew avoided answering. I mean, he doesn't. Deal breaker, honestly. Another week has flown by already. The dinosaur is sitting in the waiting room again, anxiously, waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock. Almost time. I'm curious what this week's test will be. For a moment, she thinks about the possibility of today's test. Hopefully, one day it'll be a pregnancy test. The door to the waiting room flies open. When she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually. Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me. It was, hey, Dinosaur! Dinosaur? What? How does he know? The dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly, she feels like it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. Whoa, how do you know that I... Your name? I overheard Dr. Pogstock calling you from his office last week, remember? Oh, yeah, right. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts. Oh. Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat, and her nipples, which look very small due to the enormousness of her breasts, are hard because of the tension. Oh dear. I hope I didn't come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Don't worry about it. I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name that, I don't know, for some reason it stuck. Sibling is asking that. How would that work? Birth from human? From an egg? Logically, if she's the one that's, is gestate the right word? Logically, since she's the one gestating it, it would be an egg. Right? How does she have nipples if she doesn't have milk? Implants? Don't worry. I see it as a compliment. I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret. Wait. You're not gonna tell me your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yes it is. You must be kidding me. Am I too early again? Really need to change my clock to daylight savings time. At least I won't have to be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with it? Normally I don't talk to people that easily at all. Especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his scrot is huge. Dinosaur is a ball man. All time, son. Well, the challenge to not get bored accepted. I'm sorry I'm so wet, by the way. The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat. It looks like he just worked out. I'm normally not this moist. The dinosaur deeply inhales his intense aura. The dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in his sweat. Get all hold of yourself, the dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of somersaulting. Oh, really? Somersaulting? I really like that too.
Are you serious? Awesome.
Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because of the whole time I had the song Ding Ding Dong, We're the Champions by Crazy Frog stuck in my head. You might have heard of it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Wait, is that cat lover? Loves somersaulting? And he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too? Must be dreaming. If someone who is super sweaty smells really bad to you, that means you're genetically incompatible. And beautiful, it's a beautiful song, isn't it? But today I'm gonna take it easy. First, I'll take a nice shower, and then I'm gonna go sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, Pancakes. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't literally like all the same things. Then it would be scary how much we were on the same page. The nervousness that the dinosaur felt in her abdomen earlier has completely disappeared. Her nipples still rock hard though, by the way. My husband, you know. Huh? Mr. Robson. Knew what you're talking about. I just wanted to come across whatever. It's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name? Alexer. I love that little guy, you know? Honestly, I don't know what I would do without him. Maybe I'll just do my regular voice for him. I feel like just my regular voice fits him. I've been thinking this whole time that maybe he's not Southern. I did it because he seemed dumb. Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him. There it is. I know what you mean. With a charming smile that could hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging open.
The dinosaur with double D's. Please come in.
Okay. The dinosaur stands up. Due to the laws of gravity, different parts of her body gracefully jiggle. Oh, before I go, what is your name?
Dr. Leon. You dumb or something? Wow! That might have been the best line of dialogue in the whole fucking game so far. Are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in and we will start a memory test.
That was so good.
Dr. Leon, are you dumb or something?
Did you notice the noises as she got out? Oh, don't worry. I did. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork. While reading, he holds on to his glasses as if that will make them work better.
Please, take a seat.
With a wet smack, her buttocks slaps down on the chair.
How you doing this week?
Perfectly fine.
Why are you here?
Good point.
As I said before, this week it's time for a memory test. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy to remember name, but also because you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room, Dr. Lionel Augustod.
While the doctor is talking, the dinosaur is staring at his broad shoulders. I wish he planted a seed in me. I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a nice guy to me.
Look, again, I can't say anything personal about him because the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing, blah, 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 but trust me when I say you have to be careful and not just a little bit too.
You're right.
But you will be, right? Oh, but will you be right?
Now I'm gonna try again, hang on.
But will you be right? We're gonna find out today in the memory test.
Dr. Leon takes a stack of cards from his desk and spreads the cards face down across his desk.
Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible. But beware, there is a time limit. Are you ready for the memory test?
Am I ready for the memory test? But if I get a low score... What are we going to do again? Wait, what are we going to do again?
I get it. Maybe you also forgot that you're not that funny. All right, here we go.
I got this. I'm locking in. I finished the game. That was so easy for me. The dinosaur speculates whether her IQ may be at genius level.
Huh? It was just the first round.
Can I click anything else? No. Oh, there's a time limit in the upper right.
Nice. Are you starting to understand the game?
Yes, I think so. But there are still some duplicate cards. Yes, I think so. But there's still some duplicate cards in the game. Fuck. Got it. Then suddenly, he suddenly notices something about the designs of the cards. Am I really lonely? Or do those images remind me of something? Leon sees the dinosaur, blushing while looking at his cards. He proudly nods.
Do you like them? I've made them myself.
It's not.
Did I just see it move? Yeah. They kind of remind me of...
Fruit. Yeah, I'm a real foodie, that's why.
Did you see it move?
You're doing great.
Dinosaur is staring at the cards as if they are a prey, while her heart rate increases.
Keep it up.
Wow. Why do the cherries have hair on them?
Aha!
10 rounds, I got it.
You are a natural talent.
The dinosaur's tail waggles with enthusiasm while Leon compliments her.
You can do it.
Jesus Christ. Got it. Master, I'm really trying.
That was close.
Was it? The adrenaline rush from the revealing images has made the dinosaur sweaty hot. She looks up at Leon and hesitates for a moment, and then lets out a soft fart. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes? Leon looks up in surprise and then shyly nods in agreement.
Curse you, Bale!
Oh, jeez.
Like you have no options.
True,
Options. No, I'm not.
I really had to take that one fully in.
That's on you.
I don't think you could blame me for taking that one fully in.
Yeah, I'm always wrong.
I don't think you could blame me for fully taking that image in.
Girl, are you crazy? Yeah, you must be crazy.
When her shoes slip off her heels, the scent of her prestigious feet fills the room.
You stole it.
Smell.
Put it on me.
For a moment, the dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing. There is no time to dwell on this because the next round is already starting. What the fuck was that? Wow, beautiful. I timed my opening perfectly. It was pretty good. Spaghetti and meatballs get your head out of the gutter. It's just food. What is the? I don't think this. I think the spaghetti and meatballs might be the least sexual out of any of them, unless it's supposed to be like a vagina. Maybe that's like the ovaries and like. Maybe, but even then that'd be a stretch. I don't know. I think it's just supposed to be a dick and balls, but like it looks silly, you know? Flaccid peen? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a dick and balls, but it just looks silly. The cherries have hair on them though. Wait. What did he just call me? Adrenaline is rushing through the dinosaur's voluptuous body while she is fighting the instinct to roar in excitement. She looks at the card with pictures of above average moist fruit, and then back at Leon while licking her lipless mouth seductively. Then, Leon proceeds to undo some extra buttons on his shirt due to the enthusiasm heat in the room. Oh, you're going! I think I've seen that one already. I know I've seen this one. What was this one again? Okay. Yeah, I'm really trying, Chad. I'm locking in. Yeah. Yes. Impressive. Spaghetti and meatballs get your head out of the gutter. It's just food. Yeah, it's definitely just foods. Yeah, it's definitely just foods. It's definitely, yeah. Out of sheer enthusiasm, the dinosaur accidentally lets a sensual growl slip. Shit. Shit. Did he hear that? What if he realizes I'm actually a dinosaur? Luckily, Leon is too invested in the game to notice. Only one more round to go. Hang in there. Can I see this one already? So many cards. That one's really good. No! No!
Ah, too bad.
Leon closely studies the notes on his paper.
You made it through 9 rounds. Wow, a world record.
Streamer not know the meta for these games? Don't tell me nothing. Leon is perplexed.
I'm really impressed with you. Not just a looks, but smart as well.
He stammers for a moment.
My apologies. That wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. My apologies. That wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me.
The dinosaur giggles. Probably says that to everyone who is attractive and intelligent.
But what did you think of the test?
Meta for card memory games? What's the meta for card memory games? I'm down to hear that. I thought you meant dating sims.
But what did you think of the test? I worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism.
It did seem a bit familiar, constructive criticism. Does the title roll off the tongue nicely, you think? What was the title? I'm gonna do that one because I don't remember what the title is.
Okay, thanks for coming. Bye.
I'm gonna take a drink break. I tried to unpause the VOD, but I guess it... Mr. Robson's licking your feet. Mr. Robson, stop! I just took a naked shower already. Good day, huh? Did Dr. Leon accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? I've never seen him lose his composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good, especially since it came from someone with such an impressive trap. Trapezius muscle, or monk shoe muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back in the human anatomy. I knew that. I knew that. I definitely knew that. But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious, sexy Sam just called out my name. You think he noticed that I reacted so intensely to it? Sometimes I think it might be easier if people knew that I'm an actual dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the Triassic as a split within the broader group of the dinosaur forms. But I'm afraid that people would not accept me. Maybe he, or Leon, would understand. They seem like such nice, warm people. Maybe they'll never talk to me again. Mr. Robson is licking his salty anus with great precision. The dinosaur lets out a giggle at the sight. Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these where she feels insecure and anxious. He was there for me from the first moment I met him. It's been years now, but I still remember as if it was yesterday. The dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. Still remember him, lying there in that wet bag. It was rainy. It was a rainy night when the dinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad date, when she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alley. Was that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sound became a little louder. Then, she saw the bag. The bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag with just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive. When she opened the bag, she saw him, rolled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack pop. But still, it was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was used as a model cat. Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media, greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm. While they put him in awkward positions in funny outfits in front of the camera. But Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments, because these were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him. Even on the day where things went wrong, the day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days. And he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment. He slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. Can't remember what happened next. When he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned. And even though Robson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during his fall, and his hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was very scared. He could not see a thing and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He hadn't been in a car many times before. But he knew he had to put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Mr. Robson wondered if his owners had maybe put him in this bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet. It would be less scary for him this way. But then, the car stopped. He felt that he was being picked up, feeling the texture of the burlap sack scraping against his wound as he was lifted. He stayed strong. He knew they were almost at the vet now. But then, he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But then, the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag. Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. He'd been thrown into the water.
This has to be a mistake, right? My owners would never do this, right?
Confusing and desperate thoughts raced through his mind. The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, neck, up to his chin. It's a cat! What do you want? Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose.
Maybe now I can finally get some rest.
As he thought this, he felt just how exhausted he was from the past years. As if he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he had no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up. Nope. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye. Not because this was the end, but because even then, he couldn't believe that his owners would do this. As the tear runs down his cheek toward the rising water, slowly closes his eyes. Save him! His owner's voice sounds panicky from outside the bag, while Robson now finds himself being carried away by the water. Robson opens his eyes.
I know it!
Then, he hears the voice of his owner. Hurry! But it's already too late. The water was already up to his eyes. But despite that, Robson feels happy. Because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly, the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he can see his owners again as soon as possible. Then, the cute little cat head peeks out from the edge of the bag. First thing he sees are not the familiar faces of his owners, but the lens of a camera pointed at him. The years being a cute kitten were long behind. A burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and happy birthday cards. They threw him in the water, just to be fished out again and filmed. The video was then called Saving a Cat from Drowning. The video received millions of views and his owners became heroes. Once again, money was made from suffering. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before. But his owners were happy. But he was happy too. Until the inevitable day came when they chose to get a new cat to replace him. After years of treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in it. Wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in a container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye. This time, there was no one around to save him. If the dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened the bag before the garbage was picked up the next day. I remember it so vividly. Those big frightened round eyes that looked at me when I opened the bag, afraid that even his cry for help was something that he would be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. Even then, there was no real reason for him to trust anyone else. He was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home. So when you found Rudolph, CB, Rudolph picked you up and carried you home? Got it. Next to her in bed, Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He is an old cat now, but he is fully recovered. The hair on his paw has grown back, and little of his burns are still visible. You see the burns? Are there actually burns? I don't see burns. I looked at his junk. I looked at his junk. I was looking for burns. I looked at his junk to see if there was a burn. His shaved legs gazed to Dinosaur's side. So cute. I love him. He did actually? How do you know? CB, is Rudolph accurate? Don't look at his penis. I meant where she was crying and her tits were covered in tears. Oh, I wouldn't know. I haven't looked at her boobs a single time. I've only looked at her face directly in the eyes. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. I have looked at her feet, though. One new message received. She gets a bad feeling in her toned abdomen as she hesitates to open the message. Huh. The same number as last week. I have another question for you. Think carefully about whether this is really how you feel. Are you ready? Did you like looking at her feet? That would be the horrific part. I wouldn't say that I did. But it was quite the image. She looks at her phone with a confused look. What kind of strange thing is this? No, this is my phone. I meant that message. Are you ready for your next question? Excuse me. Why did you say it like that? It was quite the image. Are you ready for your next question? Who is this? She is visibly startled when she immediately receives the next message. The message only contains a question. A question that, although strange, actually makes her think. Can having a pet be a deal breaker for you in a potential relationship? She doesn't know if it's because of the therapy sessions, if it's just an interesting dilemma, or if she's just plain bored. But she decides to answer in all honesty. Okay, so here's the deal, right? I'm answering these as me now. I'm not answering as her. Here's the thing. I am very extremely allergic to cats. Like, to an insane degree. Die about it? Sorry? Okay, buddy. I am insanely allergic to cats. But I am in the process of... I'm just starting the process of getting an allergy shot in order to help fight against this. So that I can at least be in the same room as a cat without fucking dying. I'm starting that process. So, a year ago, where I wasn't starting that process, I guess the answer would be yes. Yes, you can get it. The answer would have been yes, right? But, like, I'm starting the process to get rid of that, because every single time I hang out with someone who has a cat, they have to be cautious and, like, get all the fur off of their clothing and so on and so forth. And I fucking hate being a burden. I fucking hate being a burden. And also, I want to go to CB's house and pester them, and make a mess and make them clean it up later. And also eat all of their food, and take their chair and pick it up and put it upside down. Okay, that's what I want to do. I want to pick up their chair like this, and then put it upside down, okay? So, like, so the answer is no, because the only one that is a limitation for me, I am actively working towards making not a limitation. So the answer is no. Before she can even think about whether she fully agrees with her own answer, she receives yet another message. Maybe you should stay allergic. I'm gonna push you down. Interesting. Did you know 50.4% of people give this answer? That's crazy. That's wild. I'm gonna get an allergy shot to annoy the shit out of my friend. That is the primary reason. Yes, correct. Is that so? Oh, so no, I'm not getting a cat. I don't think that, like, real talk, like to get real, I don't think I'm going to have another pet for like many years. Because I love Boogie, right? Boogie, I love that dog. I love the hell out of that dog. That little guy, I fucking love that guy. He's still not my dog, right? Like the only pet that I've really had was Rusty. And when he died, that was it for me. Like I don't think I'm gonna get another pet for a very long time. So 50% of people say pets are a deal breaker. Well, again, some people are allergic to things. And also some people don't like snakes or spiders. You know, like these are things that you can have as a pet and people don't like those. So like, I could see for a lot of people, 50% down the line of yeah, a pet tarantula. Yeah. Like I could see down like people having no's, right? I don't. I'd be down. I'd be down. What if I hand you a lizard? Would you accept them? Yes. Yes. Huh? Yeah, you're right. It's getting late. Robson! Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Yeah. Sorry. Rip. Oh, what time is it? I mean... Okay. What if I hand you a water sausage? Would you accept it? Of course I would. I'm gonna take a sip. In a hurry and with a lot of sloshing sounds, the dinosaur walks in while looking at the clock. Minutes early. Luckily well in time. I need to do the... Luckily well in time. I guess there wasn't any need to rush after all. Yeah, I'm so hot. The dinosaur waves her shirt in the hope of cooling herself down. Movements make her king-sized breasts slap against her chest. Nothing sexual, but it does happen. So... The dinosaur takes a seat in the empty waiting room. It's wild that... CB, your experience playing this game must have been very different. Your experience playing this game must have been really different. As like a, like, what do you, cause like you're like Ace? So like... Your experience must have been really different. Demi? Oh, okay, never mind. Then it's obviously the same. It's obviously the same then. Never mind. It's identical then. Never mind. It's identical. Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's identical. I was viscerally uncomfortable. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's kind of where I figured, yeah. Ace doesn't mean you can't enjoy boobo. Well, some Ace people are sex... repulsed, you know? Some people are like disgusted by sex, so like this game is very like sensual, sexual all the time, so like, you know? I don't know. Anyways, is it weird that I dressed up this time hoping I would see him again? Is this not the same outfit? If he knew that, he'd probably think I was some crazy wall crawler or something. For me, sexual stuff is so funny to me. It's just like, it's a whatever thing for me. But you're right though, because, this game hurt to play and read. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, that's true. You also have the dyslexia. That probably hurt it a lot, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Kind of weird to think that I would see him again anyway. After he was early for his appointment twice already. It's for the best. Dr. Leon probably isn't warning me about him for nothing. Still, he decides to fantasize about the man for a moment. What do I fantasize about? His veins? No, maybe I should listen to Leon after all. All right, chat, what do you think? Are we pursuing, No Name? You have an eye tracker on? Yes, I do. I'm looking at her eye right now.
It's not my fault.
I think the reason it's off, because like I'm looking at her eye right now, but if I look right here, now I'm looking at her eye. I think the reason why it's
Like you have no option.
I think the reason why it's off
No, I'm not the
because
man that's on you.
if you look at the eye tracking software, they don't have. This is where my camera is right here. Like out of these 3 monitors, this is where my camera is. So I think that's the reason it's drifting, because this is where my camera is, and they don't have a setting for that.
It's you. You stole your peace.
I told my friend recently that I wish I was more of a whore, and they told me I should do it and did not tell me how to. You should be a whore? I don't...
I like a ride, but take your stuff.
You stand on a corner and look all sexy, and then you show your ankle a little bit, and then you wait until someone pulls over and you pay them. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck? But be careful, it's illegal in this country, okay? You gotta be careful. It's illegal here, okay? You might want to go somewhere else with that.
You could say whatever and
What do you mean?
never hear. You've been flexing everywhere. Girl, look in the mirror.
Imagine being the country of freedom, right? Legal in some... Oh, I guess that maybe that is a state-to-state thing. I didn't think that was a state-to-state thing.
Lately,
Huh.
it's you.
Anyways, y'all voted on his veins. He fantasizes about the throbbing veins that are wrapped around the mysterious man's arms like eels, but she snaps out of it because the door to the waiting room swings open. The attractive man she met earlier comes rushing in. When he sees the dinosaur, he subtly stops rushing and tries to take a seat in the waiting room nonchalantly. With a big smirk, the dinosaur looks at the clock and then back at that beefcake. Early again? Are you? I'm starting to think you can't tell time. The man looks at her playfully. That's because I was also always late for my telling time lessons. Laugh at his joke, awkward silence. What do you think, chat? The dinosaur stares at him with a questioning look.
Oh!
On his face, you can see that he is disappointed that he went for it. There. We'll now be reliving this moment for a few more times in bed tonight. Well, actually, if I'm being honest, I mean... He starts to stumble over his words. TBH, cringe AF. I want to be honest with you, but now that I'm about to say it, I'm afraid that you're really going to see me as a full-on crazy fuck Skywalker. I'm sure it won't be that bad. This time I'm not really early, or, well, not by accident. I just really enjoyed our conversations last time, and, well, I was hoping to run into you today if I arrived a little earlier again. You can clearly see that he finds it difficult to explain. I don't know if you agree, but to me our conversations somehow felt so... familiar. So vast. More than the conversations with Mr. Pogastad, even. Is that crazy? Oh man. I must sound crazy. So cute. He's so cute when he's embarrassed. His voice has changed so much since the start of stream, because I didn't like the way, it didn't fit him, like, as I learned more about the character, it didn't fit anymore, so I had to change it. So then I've been spending the whole time trying to find it. The first impression didn't make the voice. A lot of the times the first impression makes the voice. Also, Ryan Gosling's Ken accent is just this accent. Does he not just do a normal voice, except maybe a little surfer boy-y, I guess? I don't know. That crazy? Yep. Yep, it's a bit crazy. But so is caramel sea salt, and we all seem to act as if that's normal as well. Dinosaur feels relieved and secretly less strange herself for hoping to see him again today. He sneaks a sneak peek at his moist biceps that make any shirt look tight sneakily. This is my favorite bit of the entire game. That every single time it shows her, it is a different type of dinosaur.
It's not my fault. You've been lying, saying that I took away your peace.
She lets her prehistoric snake tongue slip out a few times to catch some of the scent. Some reptiles smell with their tongues. Hey, what's your name anyway? He hesitates for a moment. My name is Hunk. I know. It's a dumb name. But my parents are both obsessed with looks. My mother is a model and my father is an actor and a plastic surgeon. Day in, day out, they are only busy with their appearance. Sometimes it even seems like looks are the only thing that matters to him. He emotionally stares into space for a moment. Very coincidentally, this is also the direction of the dinosaur's half-bare feet. That's why I personally don't like superficiality. Oh, not me. I think the inside is the most important. Super cute. His name is Hunk? Pretty dumb, I agree. Hunk? That is a pretty dumb name. But you just have to think about it like this. At least your name isn't Drusant. Honestly, I think Hunk fits you just fine.
Am I actually flirting? I normally never do that.
I appreciate the compliment, but to be honest, I don't like being that attractive. I'm done with people just seeing me as a piece of sexy meat that they want to have sex with. No, I'm much more than that. The dinosaur stares at his breasts while she barely listens to him because his breasts are so breastily attractive. Honestly, it only makes me feel so lonely. The dinosaur's heart skips a beat.
Wait a minute. Lonely? That's how I feel too.
A tear almost wells up in the corner of her eye, but then the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
The dinosaur with big knockers. Come in. It's time for your appointment.
As she stands up, the dinosaur looks at Hunk with concern and places her claw on his muscular shoulder. I feel sorry for you.
Oh, don't worry. The doctor says that if I apply ointments for 2 weeks, it'll go away. Come in.
He's so sad and just wants to be loved and seen for who he is and not how he looks. He's so perfect. Yeah, definitely so perfect. There's definitely nothing wrong with him that the doctor isn't warning me about at every single turn.
Give me 1 moment. In the meantime, please take a seat.
Dr. Leon says while he is sitting at his desk, intently looking through a book. The dinosaur notices that he looks very intelligent doing it. The corner of the book reads, "How to pretend you are reading for beginners." Interesting. He puts the book down and takes off his glasses. While clasping his hands together, he leans his imposing body towards her.
I know you previously had your doubts about coming back here every week. So, I think it's great that you're going through with it.
Chat, what are we gonna do here? I'm still a bit unsure, honest. Good to see you again. Cowbunga, she's confident. Good to see you again. When hearing herself talk, she is shocked by her own flirty tone and tries to overcompensate by adding, "bitch." Good.
For today, I have prepared a coordination test.
Coordination test? What does that entail?
We will test whether what you can visualize in your head you could also translate onto paper. Don't worry, it sounds more complicated than it is. Basically, we're just going to be drawing. During the first round of this test, we will see how good you are at visualizing something you see every day.
I can't do this. Yeah. Look, it's the thing that I can't do.
Preferably something you care about. Something that you associate with joy.
Like my sweet cat Robson?
Correct. That's a great choice. I'll give you 60 seconds to draw Mr. Robson the best you can from memory. Are you ready?
I'm not that good at drawing.
You're not that good at worming yourself out of situations either, but you still tried to. Okay, here we go. Done. All right, time's up. Let's see.
Leon doesn't move a muscle while holding the drawing in front of him. Briefly, he looks at the dinosaur and then back at the drawing.
Are you proud of yourself?
Dinosaur holds up a photo of Mr. Robson next to her artwork to see how accurately she drew him. Chad, am I proud of myself? What do you think, Chad? Chad, do you think I did a good job? Do you think I should apologize? Do you think it should be an action painting or D? Do you think I did a good job? Basically, do you think I did a good job or not? Okay, I'm pretty proud.
All right. For the second round, we're going to do things a little differently. I want to ask you to firmly hold on to your pencil and then close your eyes. Next round, we'll see if you can visualize specific topics without looking. In other words, drawing in the dark.
Dinosaur closes her eyes gracefully. Finds it very exciting because she cannot see what Leon is up to now. Could he be secretly watching me now? Meanwhile, Leon picks something out from under his nail and wonders what it is. He then smells it and looks disgusted.
I would now like to ask you to draw the following. An apple.
You get 10 seconds. Are you ready? Yes. Ready. Start. Fuck. Okay. Time's up. Let's see the result. You can open your eyes now. It was with your eyes closed, I guess. Filled with pride, the dinosaur looks at her drawing and then confidently nods at Leon. Alright, next round we're going to make it a little more difficult. During this round, I would like to ask you to draw a clock in the dark, including all numbers and hands at 5 o'clock. Please close your eyes. Dinosaur closes her eyes. Ready? Start. Done. Time is up. Let's see the result. Honestly? Quite beautiful. For abstract art. Dinosaur looks at her drawing with satisfaction and wonders whether or not she might have bat powers because she functions so well in the dark. We're almost done, but we're bumping up the difficulty just a little bit more. For this round, I would like to ask you to draw a human face including all features with your eyes closed. Full of unearned confidence, Dinosaur nods as she closes her eyes. I think I nailed it. Time's up. Let's see the result. Feel free to open your eyes now. Draw the hat? Not bad, but you forgot the eyebrows. Okay, it's time for the last round. This is an improvisational round. During this round, you can draw whatever you want. A test of impulsivity and creativity. Whatever comes to mind. Even the possibilities here are endless. A lot of people still feel this is more stressful than the clear objective. Dinosaur starts stressing because of the difficult assignment. Don't worry. If it makes you feel better, it's not like these drawings would ever end up in a museum anyway. Nothing personal. Dinosaur feels relieved by his insult. Are you ready? Here go! In the dark? Oh. I didn't know we were still doing the dark thing.
You're done.
Leon whispers softly in her right ear. This micro ASMR session sends a wave of goosebumps all over the dinosaur's voluptuous body. It's like her goosebumps have goosebumps. Wait a minute. What have you done? Huh? The dinosaur opens her eyes. Okay, well, I was trying to draw some worms.
Whoa!
You ruined my ebony desk! She feels guilty when she sees that she accidentally drew on the ebony desk. I'm sorry. I couldn't see where I was drawing because my eyelids were covering my eyeballs. Leon tries to wipe the art piece away. No avail. But when Leon sees the dinosaur's worried look, he is startled. It's okay, he says in a soothing voice. How you feeling, chat? I'm proud of my art. I actually think it looks better now. Dinosaur takes another look at the table and considers entering the furniture design industry.
Tastes clearly differ. Well, I think we put enough effort in for today. Will you be back next week?
I think so. She hesitates because she knows that if she continues therapy, she will eventually have to share her secret. That she is one of those full-on reptilian species. You sure I shouldn't fix the table?
No, don't worry about it. You should probably first fix that little piece of snot in your nose.
The dinosaur is shocked and, out of reflex, immediately wipes her arm across her nose. A dumb choice, because everyone knows that now the booger is somewhere on her arm, which is probably even more disgusting.
See you next week.
For the rest of the day, the dinosaur wondered how long she had been walking around with a booger in her nose without anyone saying anything at all. Ew. The dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without showering. Her legs are spread open. Though her feet are still dirty, for those who are interested. What? The dinosaur is exhausted and flopped into her bed without okay, got it. Next to her, Mr. Robson is purring in her arm. What should I do? I had a sweet little head! I love that she's a different dinosaur every single fucking time. So cute. It was another intense day, but I feel quite good about it. It's therapy for me after all. I did see him again. His name is Hunk. What a unique name, huh? And that for such a modest man. I wonder why he talks to Dr. Leon. You're right, I know. It's none of my business. But I'm still quite curious. No, I don't think it's for his catnip addiction. That's generally exclusively a cat thing. Due to this exciting day, she is more comfortable than usual, and she starts to doze off almost immediately. Her phone, which is super coincidentally placed between her legs, vibrates. Dinosaur gets startled. Huh? Another message? Again? Are you ready to be honest? Huh? Yes, Mom. What do you find the most attractive characteristic in a potential partner? A, status. B, talent. C, confidence. D, humor. E, money. Most attractive characteristic in a potential partner. I think I'm gonna go confidence. I was between confidence and humor because, like, in reality, if my partner doesn't think I'm funny, then, like, hurts real bad, you know? So, like, but, like, I don't know, I think confidence is higher than that. I mean, like, you know, imagine saying a joke to a person all the time and you don't get anything out of them, you know? Don't worry, Drew, no one thinks you're funny. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy, I appreciate it. That's so sweet of you, yeah. She's startled again when she receives a message back almost immediately. She hesitates for a moment, but then opens the message anyways. You know that this is what most people think. Status, 15. Talent, 21. Confidence, 22. Humor, 41. That's insane. The gap there is crazy. That's an insane gap. I think you're funny? Thanks, big dog. I appreciate you. I'll give you some sloppy toppy later. I definitely chose humor. I mean, like, I expected it to be up there. I wasn't expecting it to be that far up there. The fuck is going on in here? Are we dating a big boob dino?
I do like them. I like them and they like me back.
We are the big boob dino. Is that true? She puts her phone on her bedside table and plops back down on her pillow with a serious look on her face. You keep sending me these kinds of messages. Whether it's a wrong number or not, the dinosaur can't deny that it's interesting to think about. I have to say that confidence does remind me of Leon. Maybe that's why I'm already secretly looking forward to next week. I know. It might not be the best reason to go, but it motivates me to go to therapy. It might still help me in the long run. Anyway, I can't deny that Hunk has also piqued my interest. I know how it sounds. It's weird to say because I barely know them. Who do I like more? That's hard to say. I want to know what Chat has to say. I might not pick what Chat has to say, but I want to know what Chat has to say. What if the end of this game is she gets therapy and learns that she actually isn't a dinosaur and is just a normal ass person, and she's like delusional and thinks that she's a dinosaur, and like that's actually what's going on here is like she isn't actually a dinosaur, she's just delusional and thinks she is, and that's like the result of therapy. Leon. The dinosaur dreams away for a moment. Leon. For a moment, she fantasizes about what it would be like if Leon were next to her right now. Then, in a flash, as an unexpected lightning strike, fantasy turns to uncertainty. You know what's wild? Pokemon, hang on! But why would I even think about that? As if any of them would have even a spark of interest in me if they found out I was a monster. An actual dinosaur which emerged about 230 years ago in the Triassic era as a split within the broader group of the dinosauriforms. Oh. I will always be so alone. Yeah, this is my cat. That is a very articulated and substantiated point you just made there. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Robson, you can't say that type of stuff in 2025 anymore. This game is insane. We're only scratching the surface. When the dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she sees Hunk already sitting there. She notices that the knot in her stomach, which she always felt before, is less prevalent today, knowing that she is going to have a moment with Hunk. The dinosaur wants to play it cool, but can't contain the smile on her cold-blooded face when she sees Hunk sitting. What the fuck? Okay. There's about to be an ad. We'll just chill right here. We'll just chill right here, huh? We'll just chill. Can you rate each dinosaur art from this game? I doubt I've seen them all. I doubt I will see them all. Well, yeah, I added a video to that. I believe in Joe Hendry. I guess I could have paused the VOD, huh? Good morning, Honka. It feels strange to call him by his name. What a coincidence to see you here today. Good morning. For some reason, he seems a little nervous. He has a serious look on his appetizing face. Still, he forces a smile at her. Ask him what's going on, cheer him up, distract him, ignore his emotions. On hit Drew with a bat. I don't even remember what I said that got that response. Where's my biblically accurate dinosaurs with a feather? My favorite part of this game so far is every single time it showed like a unique scene with the dinosaur, she's been a different dinosaur. So I'm sure we will probably get a feathery dinosaur eventually, but every single time it's been a different one. And I love that. You know, what emotions? He takes a deep breath. I need to talk to you. I've never heard him with such a serious tone before. Is this going to be bad news? I do respect you immensely, and I appreciate the conversations we've had. The dinosaur nods attentively, but slightly nervously. I would even go so far to say that I feel we have a connection. This looks pretty even, but I'm gonna go with, I think I agree is just a little bit more. I agree! I want to share something with you that is very important to me, but man, I'm terrified that this is going to change things between us. Or something? He hesitates for a moment. Then, he takes a deep breath, intended to muster up some courage. He then carefully slides his hands into his shoulders. He mumbles to himself as he appears to gently grab onto something. What the hell is he going to show me? He slowly takes a glass jar out of his pocket. There's a lid on it, punctured with holes. There are about 10 ants in the jar. Where did I send you? Arrival, the movie Arrival. An impressive amount of ants. Impressive! Thanks. Caught them all myself. And that isn't as easy as it sounds. All these little creatures are tiny, fast, and fucking strong. Do you know that? The dinosaur sees that a weight has been lifted from Hunk's shoulders now that he has shown his ants. The stressed expression on his face turns to pride. Ants? This is all happening too fast for me. Hunk is too busy staring at his ants to notice the dinosaur's insensitive comment. Do you know that there is a spider called the ant spider? This spider pretends to be an ant. Hang on, wait. This spider pretends to be an ant. This spider pretends to be an ant so that it can live unnoticed among the ant colony. Can you imagine that? The spider just lives among a population and has no idea what kind of monster the spider really is? No one even notices it's a spider and a liar. This isn't a metaphor. The dinosaur awkwardly smiles while Hunk is still staring enthusiastically at his pot. Yep. Really bizarre. How cool is that? Living among the ants. I wish I could do that, man. I fucking love ants. Would you like to take an ant quiz? Not really.
Huh?
Oh. Didn't expect you to say no. I prepared quite a few questions, too. The dinosaur finds his passion and enthusiasm endearing. Hunk wants to slide the jar back into his jacket pocket, but for some wacky reason, he misses and the glass jar slips out of his hands. The jar shatters on the ground with a loud clatter. Shocked, Hunk lets out a desperate cry. No! My life's work! The dinosaur is not that emotionally invested in the ants, so she doesn't really care that much. Hunk falls to his knees. Desperately, starts searching for his ants. Please, can you help me find the ants? Hunk looks at the dinosaur with beating eyes. Aber not Torlich. The dinosaur pauses for a moment to leave room for a compliment about her impressive language skills. Thanks for wanting to help me. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
자꾸만 웃음이 나 어린아이 장난 같아
다정한 밤 공기가 적당한 걸 바랬던 나를
What do the ants look like? Is that an ant? Oh, I found one. I found one. His Hunk's eyes sparkle. See.
그대와
You're looking for like little antennas or.
그냥 콜라다보다 달달한 그말
Spider.
사랑해 이 세상 누구보다 더 마음의 이끌림을 따라
Oh, I found another one. Nice job. Ant. That's number 3. There's TFU.
두근거리는 둘만의 밤
That not one?
파도처럼
그댄 밀려
Ant 4? This is very difficult.
달콤해 그대와 한 잔의 sparkling wine
They're also very cute.
깨끗한 그말 사랑해 이 세상 누구보다 더 마음의 이끌림을 따라 내게 다가가 입 맞출래 다음 생에 태어나도 내 선택은 그대예요 가까이에서 바라보다
I see one. Please lead me.
다른 사람 다가와도 답은 늘 하나예요
God, please.
영원히 함께 너와 달콤해 그대와
Oh, is that one? No.
한 잔의 피치 마티니보다 상큼한 그말
Been on the picture frame? I tried.
세상 누구보다 더 마음의
Is that what you mean?
따라 내게 다가가
This is so insanely. I only found 4. Ants really do seem small. I clicked that one! There was an 8 on the number. There was one in the painting? That's great. That was so insanely difficult. One of the rug tassels? That's great. Ants really do seem small lately, huh? That was insanely difficult for me. I quit. Looking for ants is boring. If you can't find them. Nick, thanks for the sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. All redeems are free for the rest of the day. Anything you redeem will be refunded. Disappointed, Hunk looks at her and then continues to search on his own. While Hunk is still desperately crawling on the floor, the door to Leon's office swings open. Salamander! Nope.
Salamander with big tits, it's time for your appointment.
I gotta go. Will I see you again next week?
Depends. As long as you don't lose your vision in the meantime, acute blindness is a real thing. Anyway, come on in. Welcome. Please take a seat.
Is that voice effect gonna work? Yeah, it works. Okay, we're good. Oh, and I'm changing my glasses. Hang on. Red? Okay, hang on, wait. Thank you! The dinosaur softly places her butt on the chair opposite to Leon. Can you imagine it?
Huh?
Say, before we start, are you still talking to that guy in the waiting room? Oh, yeah, sorry, maybe I should have discussed it with you. I'm dying. I was wondering, did you notice anything strange about him? No, he seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack, strange messages at night. We don't know that's Hunk. I don't know, that's a jump. Hi, Talia, how are you? Is the voice effect working? Can you hear me? Also, while we're here and you're voting for these, I didn't mention it when they came in because, we're focused on, Bunny. Go follow Bunny. Also go follow Mongrel. Amazing Twitch streamer. Absolutely insane that Mongrel is not a Twitch partner. It's ridiculous that Mongrel is not a Twitch partner. That's how you know that Twitch is a fucking shithole. Because Mongrel isn't a Twitch partner and they need to be. Like, go follow Mongrel. Like, now. Like, now. I'm good. Had a thrifty Valentine's Day. How are all of you cuties? Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I'd say I'm doing pretty good. We can hear you just fine. The newest member of the Alvin of the Chipmunks. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Christmas time is here. Time for Dino, time for cheer. No, he seems like a nice guy. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the fact that it's just not gonna work, because I'm not. I didn't think about the fact that me wearing sunglasses is just gonna completely disable the tracking. Huh. Okay, maybe we turn it off for a minute, because it's not anywhere near where I'm looking. We'll turn it off for a minute. No, he seems like a nice enough guy with a six-pack. Of course I can't say a thing because of the doctor-patient bond I have with him. But let's just say there are reasons why he also sees me every week. Not my place to judge. That guy must be deranged, hypocritical. I mean, not my place to judge. That's a very compassionate of you. You're a good person, Dinosaur. Don't make me blush, because it makes me aggressive. Anyway, how you doing this week? I'm starting to feel a lot better about myself in recent times. I don't know, maybe I need another massage. Dad, do we need another massage? No? What do you think? It'd be funny. I'm doing it anyway, so I was gonna do it regardless. Nice try! Today, we are going to do the Rorschach test. In this test, I will show you a number of ink blots. And since Mr. Rorschach apparently wasn't a good artist, we're left to figure out what these spots are supposed to be for ourselves. These interpretations tell me more about your character traits and your subconscious way of thinking. Dinosaur stares at the fly of Leon's pants. There's one specific plot that I would like to interpret for him. Ew. What is that filthy creature doing here? With a terrified swipe of Leon's hand, the ant is launched from the desk. Must have been one of Hunk's ants. Interesting creatures, though, those ants. Have you heard about that ant spider? A beautiful creature that... Yep! Oh. Anyway, it's time for the Rorschach test. Are you ready? The dinosaur was ever. I mean, yes. Told ya. Alright, the dinosaur. Here we go. My worms are still there. Nice. Can you tell me what you see in this ink blot? An eye, a flower, a deep fall, a rectum.
You already made my day.
Answering honestly, I think I most see a flower. Interesting. Leon carefully notes his findings in his notepad. Then he pulls out a second image. What about this image? A bird, an airplane, a veiny butterfly. I don't know if it's just me, but I see a penis. I think I most see a veiny butterfly. Okay, bizarre. Leon scribbles his findings on his paper. What do you see in the next image? Shame? The sweetest cat on the planet Earth? One of those pretentious pieces of art? Wait, is this my drawing? With the sweetest cat on the planet Earth? You. What do you feel when looking at the following image? Hammerhead shark? A bike? One of those Rorschach ink blots? Another penis. One of those Rorschach ink blots. As she follows his hand movements, he appears to write down the letters D-U-M-B. And then finally this one. Leon holds his index finger up to his chin as he looks at the dinosaur questioningly. A reproductive organ, an ink blot in the shape of a penis, full-on penile action, are you serious? A reproductive organ. Wait. Why do all these images slightly resemble private parts? That's just your interpretation. You have to understand that these are abstract ink blots. What you see in this is a reflection of your own feelings. To one person, this might be a soothing field of flowers, where to you, if it lets you express your unhealthy obsession with genitals. Ah. The dinosaur feels somewhat caught at this revelation. Leon finishes his notes based on the dinosaur's last answer and hesitantly nods. I see. He scrolls through the results. Yes, I think I see what part of your problem might be. Hang on, I didn't pin the message. Give me a second. Wait! Diagnosis? Already? Leon holds his index finger and thumb on his chin like no one does when they're really thinking. Your desperate answers to these abstract blots make it all too clear. How did I not see this before? I would say that one of the things that may be bothering is that you are lonely. If he already knows this, he's only one step away from finding out what the actual reason is that I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and can weigh 8 tons. A dinosaur? Dinosaur feels caught red-handed and starts blushing. Do you agree with this? Yeah, do we agree?
Maybe you're right. Study shows that social interactions and partnership are among basic human needs for many. Maybe that's something to think about. Okay, Leon, I'll think about it. In bed tonight, naked. Leon starts blushing.
The dinosaur surprises herself and doesn't know where she got the goddamn nerve for him to act like this today. I'll think about it very long, very slowly, because of my llama-sized brain. Leon's breathing speeds up as she talks. As she talks into his ear.
Drowning by yourself, now you wanna blame me. Like you have no options. I ain't take your options. Now I'm not the problem.
Did you see it?
That's on you.
The dinosaur is so close to him now. She can see his goosebumps appear.
Ew! Where did those filthy animals come from? My apologies. This is no way to present my office. I'm gonna clean it right away. See you next week.
I've seen every time you slipped. What do you mean? I haven't slipped a single time. I still, like, every now and then I see it. I can ignore the eye tracker most of the time. Every now and then I notice it and I suddenly realize how, like, ADHD I am and how obvious it is right now. And, like, I keep, like, every now and then I'll notice the eye tracking and it'll be like, man, this is crazy. I cannot look at one place for even a second. While she is patting dry some of her erogenous zones, the dinosaur steps out of the bathroom contently. She feels a lot more relieved after today. Hunk shared something with me that he never dared to share with anyone else. His ant collection. The way he opened up to me gives me hope that one day I might be able to do the same. Also, Leon has already found out that I feel lonely. Do I really come across as desperate? Or is he just bringing this out in me? As she slips into her slightly see-through nightgown, she sees Mr. Robson already sleeping in his iconic ball shape. As she prepares to carefully lie down next to him, she sees her phone screen light up because a message has just come in. What a mood breaker. She already knows what's coming next. This must be one of those disturbing messages again. On her phone, she sees a message from the mysterious number with a question. Straight to the point, huh? Do you believe that you can sense when something bad is about to happen? The question gives her an anxious feeling in her gut. Honestly, no, I'm oblivious as hell. She answers the question and puts the phone away without thinking about it any longer. She's startled by the vibration of the incoming message. Irritated, she puts her phone on silent mode but still catches a glimpse of the message. Did you know that this is what other people think? Yes, 45%. No, 54%. Close. Just leave me alone already! She catches herself saying this out loud by accident. But luckily, Mr. Robson doesn't respond. The corners of her mouth curl up as she sees him lying next to her peacefully with his stomach up in the air. The dinosaur smiles at Robson and jokingly says, you're not used to me at all, are you? Immediately, the stressful thoughts fall away as she again realizes how Mr. Robson always makes her feel better. She strokes his cute belly while he lies peacefully next to her. But while her hand touches his six-pack, she instantly notices that something's wrong. Mr. Robson? Mr. Robson? A wave of terror shoots through her heart like an arrow. With her hand on his thigh, she gently shakes him back and forth in an attempt to wake him up. It's the very first time he doesn't purr when she touches him. Mr. Robson? The tone in her voice sounds concerned. Is something wrong? Let me help you! But it's already too late. His muscles have already relaxed and his body has already cooled down. Not blinking, the dinosaur stares at Mr. Robson, refusing to believe this is actually happening. Mr. Robson. Mr. Robson, no! Tears well up in her eyes as she desperately tries to come up with a solution. solution does not exist. She tries to wake him one last time, but to no avail. Robson! A stream of tears runs down her face and her nipples. Sorry, I know it sounds inappropriate in this context, but that's just what is happening. When she carefully lifts him up and hugs him tightly, he sees a letter where he was just lying. Her hands are shaking. While she picks up the letter, she tries to wipe her tears from her eyes with her wrist. The letter was written by Robson and addressed to her.
Lieber Dinosaurier, wenn Sie dies lesen, bin ich leider nicht mehr am Leben.
Dear Dinosaur, you are reading this. Unfortunately, I am no longer alive.
Obwohl wir es vorzogen, nie darüber nachzudenken, wussten wir beide, dass dieses Abenteuer namens Leben eines Tages ein Ende haben würde.
Although we preferred never to think about it, we both knew that this adventure called life would one day come to an end.
Und ich bin froh, dass dies in meinem Fall weitgehend auf Ihrer Seite liegen konnte.
I'm glad in my case this was largely by your side.
Ich weiß, dass du Angst vor dem Alleinsein hast und dass es für dich schwierig sein wird.
I know that you are afraid of being alone and that this will be difficult for
Aber
you.
glauben Sie mir, wenn ich sage, dass ich immer bei Ihnen sein werde.
Believe me when I say that I will always be with
Jede
you.
einzelne unserer Erinnerungen, jedes Abenteuer, das wir erlebt haben, ist jetzt ein Teil von dir.
Every one of our memories, every adventure we experienced is now a part of you.
Und so werde auch ich immer ein Teil von dir sein.
In this way, it will always be a part of you as well.
Während ich das schreibe und mir bewusst wird, wie süß das aussehen muss, ich frage mich, ob Katzen in den Himmel kommen.
As I write this, realizing how cute that must look, I wonder if cats go to heaven.
Wahrscheinlich nicht, weil ich einmal mit einer Taube gespielt habe, bis sie tot war.
Because I once played with a pigeon until it was dead.
Ich habe es doch nicht einmal gegessen. Erkenne das. Ich fand es einfach wunderschön.
I didn't even eat it. Realize that. I just did it for fun.
Ohnehin,
Anyway.
ich möchte, dass du weißt, dass ich stolz auf dich bin.
I want you to know that I am proud of you.
Du hast Angst, ein Monster zu sein, obwohl du der Einzige warst, der mich immer mit Liebe behandelt hat.
You're afraid you're a monster. And you were the only one who always treated me with love.
Sie haben Angst davor, wie die Leute auf sie reagieren würden, wenn die Leute sie kennenlernen würden, obwohl es ihre größte Ehre sein sollte.
You're afraid of how people would react if they really got to know you. When this really should be their greatest honor.
Du hast Angst, dass deine Hose zu eng ist, während ich deine Anallippen besser sehen könnte.
You're afraid that your pants are too tight. It would only make me see your anal lips better.
Ich hoffe, dass auch nur ein paar dieser Worte Ihnen in Zukunft ein bisschen mehr Freude bereiten können. Denn wenn es jemanden gibt, der es verdient, dann bist du es.
Dinosaur, I hope that even a few of these words can bring you just an ounce of extra happiness. Because if there is someone who deserves it, it's you.
Ich werde auf dich warten, bis sich unsere Wege wieder kreuzen.
I will wait for you until our paths cross again.
Es sei denn, jemand macht im Jenseits ein Psch-Psch-Psch-Geräusch, dann könnte ich mein süßes Gesicht an seinem Schienbein reiben und vielleicht mit ihm gehen.
Except if someone makes a psh 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 sound in the afterlife. Then I might rub my sweet face against his shin and will maybe follow him.
Ich liebe dich, weil ich sehr süß bin. Lebe wohl, Herr Robson.
I love you because I am very sweet. Farewell, Mr. Robson.
Oh ja, und nur für den Fall, dass das Gerücht wahr ist, damit du kackest, wenn du stirbst, lege ich einen 50-Dollar-Schein in den Umschlag, damit du neue Blätter bekommen kannst. Tut mir leid im Voraus.
Yes. Oh yeah. And just in case the rumor is true that you poop when you die, I put a $50 bill in the envelope so you can get some new sheets. Sorry about that in advance. There is no $50 bill in the envelope. A tear falls on the letter, right after the word farewell, as if it were the full stop that ends the letter. When he wrote this farewell note, he only thought about me. It was so sweet. The dinosaur struggles to realize what has happened as she plants a kiss on his little cat face. A storm of panic and thoughts rush through her head. They all flow chaotically through one another in all directions. All with only one conclusion. What do you now? All too much for her. You can't control the flow of tears. This moment is more sad than when Leonardo went under in the Titanic. Whoa! Spoilers! I was just about to watch that, but the overwhelming feeling of sadness physically hurts her as she cries. She gently presses Mr. Robson's body against her one last time, his dead face between those big melons. I really am all alone. This is fucking crazy. And he's not there anymore! What the fuck? This is a game about a dinosaur with big tits trying to get love while not being realized that she's a dinosaur with big tits. Not the big tits part. She's okay with them realizing that she has big tits. Not the she doesn't want them to know about that dinosaur part. The dinosaur part is the part that she wants to hide. She's okay with the boobs. She's confident in her own body. She's not confident about the dinosaur part, but she's confident in her own body. But like this still! It's fucking insane! It is now a week later. When the dinosaur walks into the waiting room, he sees on the clock she is 5 minutes late. This isn't like her. Normally she makes sure that she is always on time so that people do not have to wait for her. Dinosaur, still feeling down. Even disheveled. She has bags under her eyes. Her clothes aren't ironed. You can tell from her eyes she's been crying not long ago. Don't worry, she's still sexually attractive. Without even realizing he was there, Monk stands up to comfort her. Huh? What's going on? Did you make onion hash? No, it's Mr. Robson. He's down for the count. Monk's eyes widen. Oh no, that's horrible. His empathy makes her even more emotional, and she collapses into his muscular arms. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. His face! When her cheek rests on his veiny bicep, it feels warm. His muscular human arms remind her of those of her cat and pet, Mr. Robson. I know how you feel. When he says that, he hears him also getting choked up. The dinosaur looks up to see if he's a bitch. After last week's fall, my ants didn't survive. The lump in his throat grows audibly. He looks up and points to the sky and then sends a kiss up. I say to him? Oh no! Was it Mike? It was Cindy, but still. Dinosaur says, rest in peace, while running her thumb across her throat like the Undertaker. Oh, rest in peace. Hunk grabs her shoulders and looks into her eyes. A look as if he really means it. Thank you for demonstrating that. If you ever need a distraction or just want to talk about it, you can always come to me. Really appreciate that. But I'm afraid I'm not gonna see you anymore after today. Huh? What do you mean? You can see on his face that he didn't see this coming. I have decided that today's gonna be my last appointment with Dr. Leon. I've been thinking about it for a while now. If I can actually do this. If I can ever be completely open. But now, with this whole Robson thing going on, I don't think I can continue to do this anymore. For a moment, Dinosaur notices panic on Hunk's face. Never see you again? With a concerned look. Hunk thinks carefully about what he's going to say next. Never see you again? But don't you think right now it is actually a good time to try and open up about your feelings? Especially now that you're not feeling well? Don't get me wrong, but one really ever goes to a therapist for fun. With all the overwhelming negative feelings of the past week, she hadn't looked at it that way for some reason. She remembers that Hunk and Leon have been nothing but a source of positivity since she met them. She considers sexualizing them. Then realizes that this may not be the appropriate time. Maybe you're right. That's sweet of him. I really appreciate that. Don't take this the wrong way, but this is my number. You can always bother me if you ever want to talk about anything. He takes a piece of paper and writes down a phone number that consists of exclusively numbers. His phone number. So sweet. The dinosaur starts to blush. Wow, what a long number. You know what they say about men with long numbers. Thank you, I appreciate that. Then the door to Leon's office swings open. Check this out. Oh, I can't read those words without seeing. Oh my god. Just be normal. Oh my god. You want me to be normal while playing this game? This is what you want? While playing this game? Oh my god, I think this game might be the biggest opportunity to be not normal. Holy fuck. Leon storms into the waiting room while pointing at his mouth. While you were late, I learned to blow saliva bubbles. Dinosaur blushes again as she watches Leon's sensual lips blow a bubble of saliva that just barely leaves his mouth. Bubble bursts within mere moments. Oh, hold on, I can't do it anymore while you guys are watching. He makes a few more attempts while Hunk and the Dinosaur are watching patiently. None of the attempts are very impressive. Whatever. Come into Dinosaur. After the speed break. Hey, it's recording. We're good. Can I pause? Eventually. Give it time. Still good. Boop. The dinosaur is sitting slumped in the chair opposite of Dr. Leon, while her thoughts have now wandered back to the loss of Mr. Robson. You can hear Leon talking, but he says doesn't quite register because of her wandering thoughts. With a concerned look, Dr. Leon looks at her from head to toenails, notices the bags under her eyes.
Rough night of sleep?
She snaps out of her wandering thoughts.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
You look stressed. Is there a factor that has made you more stressed than usual this past week?
That may be true. Like, we cat, Mr. Robinson, passed away last week.
Oh, no, that's terrible!
Dinosaur can see in his eyes that it really touches him.
How are you doing? Are you keeping your head above water?
The dinosaur shrugs her shoulders as she feels tears welling up in the corner of her eyes.
I know what it's like to lose a best friend.
The dinosaur looks up at Leon questioningly.
I had a goldfish once. Forgot what his name was. Who also passed away.
The dinosaur looks at Leon emotionally.
Oh.
I didn't look, I swear. I looked at her face, I swear to God.
I forgot to feed him. And I just wanted him down the toilet. But the toilet was getting clogged, so you
Dinosaur looks at Leon with a sympathetic look. It must have been very hard for you.
The plumber actually charged me more money too because it happened late in the evening.
Can you feel it?
Very hard on me. So yeah, I know exactly how you feel. I wish you well.
I really appreciate that. The dinosaur does feel a little more understood. That helps.
I understand it's all quite fresh, so let me know when you're ready to talk about it.
Always. Warm voice calms her down a little more.
Impactful events such as the loss of a muscular cat, is my accurate? Such a muscular cat can not only have a negative impact on your mental health, but it can also affect your memory. So to test the state of your stress level, I would first like to take another memory test. Nothing intense, just answering some questions. You think you can handle that?
What test was that? What test was it again?
You must be the funny one in your household. Now that you live alone. All right! I would like to ask you to close your eyes and relax as much as possible.
The dinosaur closes her eyes. He's a therapist. The dinosaur closes her eyes. He likes it when Leon gives her directions. Sweat emoji, sweat emoji, sweat emoji.
Now I'm going to ask you some questions that'll make you feel stupid if you get them wrong, okay?
Okay.
But before we start, I would like to ask you to remember the following number, 1983. Now let's start. We'll start with an easy question. Do you remember the
Was that the bite of 83?
Do you remember the following?
What is the color of my iconic tie? There's no tie.
That's right! I find those things a bit too suffocating.
He says as he nearly bursts out of it the tightest shirt ever.
Time for the second question. How many chairs are there in the waiting room?
Fuck! 4.
That's right! Nice job! On to the next question. How many framed diplomas are on the wall in my office?
I'm gonna say the highest number. 7. That's wrong. There are 6 of them. If you can't even count the amount of diplomas, I can already guess how many you have hanging on your wall. I had no idea. I didn't know. I've never noticed that. Next question. What was the color of your sweet cat, Mr. Robinson's collar? Red. The dinosaur takes out the photo that she showed Leon earlier during the test. Oh, I didn't know you didn't love him at all. What's wrong with me? How can I forget? That's embarrassing. We move on to the next question. What text is on the poster on the right in the waiting room? I think it's you can do it. Dang it. You're busy with other things in the waiting room, huh? Whatever. Time for the next question. And I'm beefing it, chat. How many weeks have you been coming here now? I'm busy reading. Introduction, massage, memory game, Rorschach. No. The correct answer is 6. Fuck. Alright, time for the next question. What is not in the waiting room? A microphone, a vending machine, a trash can, a book. Probably a microphone. Fortunately, that's wrong. The correct answer was a trash can. You should probably fix that. That's probably not the code. Next question. What color is the band in your hair? Probably purple. Too bad. Correct answer was red. Come on! Next question. What is the first thing you ever said to me? Good morning, doctor. Nice to meet you, doctor. My name is DDinosaur with double D's. Probably. Wait, you remember? You thought I was the only one who thought that was a special moment. Yes, I still remember. They lock eyes for a moment, slowing down time. Next question. What's on the necklace of the man in the waiting room? W.E. Oh, that's right indeed. I didn't expect you to be so obsessed with it. Next question. Color on my eyes. Brown? Wow. Dinosaur. I didn't know you were paying attention to that. You sure I got it right? Let me see again to double check. Dinosaur looks deep into Leon's eyes. For a moment, they forget what they're doing, which is ironic because it was a memory test. No, do you also happen to know what the color of my belt is? Don't seem to remember very well. Is it okay to feel it to refresh my memory? What am I, Brill text? No, just messing with you. Sure you can. Dinosaur gently slides her hand over his 10-pack, down toward his belt. Still, she has her eyes closed. After all, this is a serious psychological test. I already remember, she says, chuckling after feeling it for about 6 minutes. Rog RGB lights. The dinosaur deliberately gives the wrong answer. Oopsie, maybe I should feel it again. Again, she slowly slides her hand toward Leon's belt, this time up via his thigh, until she suddenly feels his hard knob. His grit and grips it tightly. What are you doing? Oh, by the way, before I forget, what was the number I asked you to remember? Huh? 1983. That's right! You can't be fooled, can you? He says to the dinosaur, who just accidentally sucked a door handle. Jeez. You remembered 6 out of the 13... Out of the 13 number of questions correctly. Your memory seems to be performing below average indeed. It must be due to the stress and not because I'm simple. Anyway, I'm proud of you for giving it a shot, DDinosaur.
I'm reading words. Why would I count the diplomas? I'm reading the words. The dinosaur. I suggest you take it easy for the rest of the day.
I will, thanks, Leon. The dinosaur is about to get up and go home, but then changes her mind. And Leon, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way. About opening my heart to the possibility of love. I think I might have been open to this day I first came here. Leon nods.
That's good to hear.
The dinosaur winks at him as she walks toward the exit. I'll see you next week, Doctor.
I'll see you next week, Doctor.
He says with a mocking tone.
Huh? Sorry, I had a bad night's sleep. I think I might be in love.
I can't sleep. Mr. Robson. She stares at the ceiling as she lies on her back in bed. The spot next to her, where Mr. Robson used to lie, feels cold. So incredibly quiet and cold without you. She feels tears well up behind her eyes. I miss you so much. If only I didn't feel so alone. She sighs when she feels her phone vibrating next to her. Message from the unknown number. Message contains another mysterious question. Which of the following qualities do you care about the least in a potential partner? Least? Decides to answer if only it's to distract her mind. Which of the qualities do I mind least in a potential partner? So like one of these that doesn't bother me that much. Arrogance, jealousy, grammatical errors, unattractive appearance. I feel like grammatical errors is grossly out of place. That seems incredibly out of place. No? Okay. It is so correct for being here? I guess that's my answer then. Because I don't give a shit if you type bad. Well, I guess that's my answer here. When thinking about potential partners, her thoughts wander to Hunk Leon. Yeah, you would. I seen it looking ass. You're so lucky I'm nice to you. There are so many things I could say. I choose not to. You're so lucky. You're so lucky I'm nice to you. There's so many things I could pull. Like the fact that you just said grammatical errors with like 6 commas instead of periods. There's so many things that I could say. Can't even think of one negative quality between them. She snaps out of her wandering thoughts when a second message arrives. You know that this is what other people think? Most people think jealousy the least. Most people aren't bothered by jealousy the most. I'm all for monogamy. I'm monogamous, right? I'm all for monogamy, right? But there's definitely a point where jealousy turns into an obsession. You know? Where, like, you know, you see the videos of, like, where people are, like, convinced that their partner is cheating no matter what, even though, like, nothing's happening, right? Like, there's a point where jealousy becomes bad. Like, that's crazy that people have that bothering them the least. You think sane, healthy people play this game? You're right, I did just give myself a blowjob. Really? With a deep sigh, the dinosaur flops back down into her bed and thinks about what Hunk said to her today. He was right. During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm... During therapy, I felt much better than how I feel now that I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. I'm glad that he persuaded me to make another appointment for next week. That reminds me. His number. He gave me his phone number, Robson. A feeling of unease comes over her when she holds Hunk's phone number next to the unknown number. A shiver runs down her nicely shaped thighs. One. First digit of Hank's number. First digit of the unknown number. Both numbers start with the same digit. This doesn't look good at all. To build some more tension, she stares at the two telephone numbers in shock, and she sees it. It's a different number. What a relief. Maybe I should send him a message. But do I really dare to? He did say that he doesn't mind after all. Yeah, do we message him? Hi, Hybrid, how are you? I said I blew myself. Message. Then, just as her fingers hover over the keyboard, she drops her phone in the bed next to her. It doesn't feel right. Only just lost Robson and I'm already trying to replace his presence. Only a monster would do that. Even though I know he would encourage me because he is sweet, just wants me to be happy. It doesn't feel right yet. The dinosaur places her hand on the cold spot where Mr. Robson used to be. Closes her eyes. Night, Mr. Robson. Next week is going to be another tense week. Doing all right. How are the double D's tonight? Jiggling. Just when she started to drift off, she hears something zooming past her ears. Huh? Her eyes pop open. She recognizes the sound immediately. The living nightmare of every person that's trying to sleep. A mosquito! You must be kidding me. Frightened, she tries to look around in the darkness of her room, but in vain. He's not tonight. I need my sleep. And suddenly a sneaky voice appears next to her ear. She swipes her hand across her ear in an attempt to swat the mosquito away.
Do you really think you can hit me?
The mosquito demonstrates its speed by flying to her other ear within a second and starts whispering again. Please just go away. All right.
All right, but at first I need some blood.
Oh, no. I have to hit him before he manages to penetrate my skin. Ouch, my perfect skin!
It won't be long now before I get through your skin.
I have to hit him, I have to.
Waiter, can I please have another one of those?
Beans, dude. Gotcha! She looks at her hand, but the mosquito is gone.
You fool! Did you really think it would be that easy? Take this!
Fuck! It's gonna be too fast. It's a little lightheaded due to blood loss. Focus, dinosaur. I need to hit him as he flies past. No! Just oh no! The mosquito takes a big sip of her blood and sloshes the drink around in his mouth.
Such a ripe taste, a delicate hint of sweetness, great structure.
Then he calmly spits the blood back into his wine glass. He smacks his lips and makes an annoying sound that some people make when they have had something to drink. Damn, you beefed it. I was really bad.
Delicious.
What? Why are you spitting it out? At least drink it.
Excuse me, I'm not a savage. Can you please turn that light off? I'm trying to sleep, and that light is so tempting that I want to fly into it all night, because I'm a mosquito.
The dinosaur hears his voice rattling further and further away as she slowly falls asleep due to the blood loss. Noob behavior? What the fuck? I think I've lost all of the minigames. I think I've lost every single one. As the dinosaur walks into the waiting room, she already sees Hunk doing push-ups to help his muscles and veins pop. He's such a nerd. When he hears her approaching, he looks up with a concerned look. Good morning. That's not his voice. Good morning. How are you? Been doing a lot better. It's getting difficult. Been 2 weeks now, but Mr. Robson's absence is still hard to get used to. I understand. I'm glad to see you. That's not his voice. I understand, but I'm glad to see you back here. Me too. It's nice to have some distraction, she says while looking at his nipples. Yep, they exist. Then the dinosaur notices something about Hunk's muscular neck. Huh? She immediately recognizes the mosquito bite. That's from the same mosquito that bit her last week. Her soul fills up with guilt. It seems that the events in this game might have serious consequences after all. Anyway, it warms the dinosaur's prehistoric heart knowing that Hunk came earlier to comfort her. Thanks again for the pep talk last week. A modest smile appears on his charming face. But how are you? What's new? I'm sitting in the waiting room an hour before my own appointment starts. Does it look like I have much going on? Lamau, dude! She thinks it's funny because he's attractive. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm trying to figure out the following thing. He gestures to his phone. On his screen, she sees an app in which he's completing a profile. The dinosaur gasps for breath. A dating app? Yeah, I thought it might be time to, give it a try. It's pretty lonely like this, with only 9 ants. I'm trying to figure out this profile setup thing, but I don't understand it at all, man. The dinosaur tries to hide her surprise. She saw it coming. Wait, a dating profile? But I thought that there was a chance that how could I be so stupid to think that someone like him could talk like me? A monster who even likes gigantic breasts, round buttocks, sultry lips, an hourglass figure, no gag reflex, and a salamander tail that can fall off in the case of danger anyways. Meanwhile, Hunk is still clumsily scrolling on his phone. So now I'm trying to decide on a profile picture, but I can't choose between these 2 photos. I see. Don't laugh, please. He hands her his phone. The dinosaur looks at the selection of photos on his phone. She gasps as her cheeks start to feel warm. He's barely dressed in the photos. When she counts his abdominal muscles, she concludes that it must be at least a 10-pack. Yeah, I'm Sunn. Oh, wait a minute. She carefully looks at the 2 photos again as she holds them next to each other. These are both the same photo, right? They look very similar, that's true, but there's some small differences. 10 differences to be precise. I'm still unsure which of the 2 I think is better. With squinted eyes, the dinosaur takes a look at the photos to see if she can spot the 10 differences. Lock it. I don't see anything else.
때론 샵되고 때는 실수도
Trigger so off? No, this is me looking.
높낮이도 돈도 다른 너와 나 어울리게 되잖아 언제나 내게 랄라라 노래가 되는
One more.
넌 선율이 돼 넌 리듬이 돼 모든 것이 다
One more. And two. Not that. I don't know what the 10th is. How did he change his eye color between photos? Give hints? I mean, if you haven't played the game before, I'm down.
리듬이 돼 모든 것이 다 내 귓가에서 자꾸만 맴돌던 멜로디가 너였던 걸 발견한 순간부터
That's something super obvious.
또 서로가 네가 되는
Yeah,
순간
obvious at the same time.
있겠죠 다툰다 해도 서툰 그 불협화음도 맞춰
I need more. I don't know. I don't see anything.
언제나 내게
Holy shit. I see it. What do you think? Which photo do you think is better? Left one. Left one, I guess. I think you look bad in a photo anyways, even if you tried. It's nice of you. That's cool. He enthusiastically nudges her in the most platonic way. Her breasts jiggle a little bit because they're huge. We're going to date? Thought maybe we had a connection. Ha! You know me, ass kisser supreme. While she's forcibly intimidating the sound of an ass being kissed. He wonders whether she should tell him. She's too scared. Too afraid of being rejected. Too afraid to expose herself as a prehistoric creature. Besides, it is quite difficult to make a serious transition from making an ass-kissing sound to possibly declaring Ew, is that really what an anus being kissed sounds like? Yeah. Well, I guess I'm picking the left photo then. Thanks for your help anyway. You feel like you always have my back. Well then, I'm gonna go upload the photo on my brand new dating profile, and therefore completing it. His manly finger floats towards the publish button on his phone in slow motion. I can date other people. Can I stop him? Maybe my last chance to share with him that I think we have a connection. Or should I add in my description that I'm very desperate? Nah. His finger hovers closer and closer above the create dating profile button. But he clearly doesn't like me, otherwise he wouldn't be looking for someone else, right? His finger, now only hanging a few millimeters above the button, it should now be any moment that he has pressed the button. I think this go a lot slower in slow motion, don't you think? If I don't do it now, it's possibly may never happen, and then I'll never know if there's a possibility. Maybe it's time for me to stop being a coward and do what Dr. Leon said, to open my heart and find happiness in love. What'd you say? Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a thought bubble. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a thought bubble. I did the wrong voice. NP. Now or never. What am I gonna do? Tell him that you might feel something for him? Maybe it's better not to say anything. first off, I want to say that if we do end up going for Dr. Liam, if it's Leon, sorry, if it's even a choice, I don't actually know. Dating your therapist is fucked up and not a thing that should happen. That is a big no. That is a big no-no. Not necessarily even your fault, their fault. That is a big no-no. If that is the direction that we end up going. Unethical as fuck? Yeah. Like, if you catch feelings for your therapist, you can tell them. If they reciprocate those feelings, you should probably get a new therapist. You know? Not because you should date them at that point, but because they're a bad therapist. Me and my therapist were talking about how we couldn't even be friends if she stopped being my therapist because she knows too much. That's the correct way to do it. Playing dinosaurs with double Isoza. What? Before she can even say anything at all, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open. The dinosaur with big tits. You're up. Oh, already? I'm always flies when I'm talking to you. Thanks. Some speculate that this is because of my very entertaining personality. I wasn't talking about you. While the men discuss their wacky misunderstanding, the dinosaur stands there somewhat bewildered. Did she miss her chance?
Moving on! TV Doodles is a VIP. Good morning, the dinosaur. Please take a seat. How are you doing this week? Her thoughts wander as she absently takes a seat. Because of this, she does not realize she's ignoring Leon. Her thoughts wander to Hunk, Leon, her Shark Tank idea, but there isn't much going on up there. Here's a Shark Tank idea. What if they made Bishop underwear for scrotums? So that the edge of the testicles get pushed ever so slightly above the waistband of the underpants? But like, with breasts and push-up bras? Those exist. They're just boxer briefs. Smirk, but you gotta wear them a specific way. A smirk appears on Leon's face. If you don't want to answer me, that's fine too. She snaps out of her sinful thoughts. I'm sorry, I only missed your question. I asked, what do you think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Why is he asking me that? What I think is the most important quality in a potential partner. Wasn't that the first question it asked? His voice is insane? What do you mean? You're fucking crazy. That's fucking wild. CB just outed themselves in 4K. Right then and there. Immediately. Didn't even have, like, that is wild. You think I'm serious? Don't backstep now. Don't all of a sudden backstep from that. Just because I called you out on it, don't backstep now. You're crazy if you think so? Well, obviously your number one important quality is that they're an actual real-life serial killer. But under that, maybe. What do I think is the most important quality in a potential partner? Reliability, honesty, caring, dominant. Here's the problem. I don't like that reliability is here. Because reliability is both honesty and caring and debatably dominant. You know? Is that what you think my taste is? 3 days ago, you said that all men covered in blood are hot. Okay, I'm not the one that says these things. Anyways, I don't like that reliability is here because I feel like reliability is kind of all of these. Dominant is probably the least reliability thing, but even then you could twist that in a way where that is reliability. So I think the answer has to be reliability simply because that is all of the above. You know what I mean? A reliable partner is honest. A reliable partner is caring, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like that really covers everything, you know? So I don't really like that reliability is an option here. So I guess I'm gonna do reliability because it just covers everything. Reliability, I think. Interesting. Did you know that this is what other people think? Reliability, 36. Honesty, 15. Caring, 25. Dominant, 23. Yeah, exactly. It's like... reliability is just like, that's all of them. Huh? Bloody Donnie DeVito. Very impressive how he knows the statistics by heart. Okay, it's really off, because I was just looking at her face, and then I seen the circle go directly to her boob. It's very off. Well, I'm also wearing these glasses. Maybe it's these glasses.
Hmm?
And what about you? Huh? What do you think is most important? Oh, also reliability, I guess. Yeah. We're on the same page. But enough about me. Let's focus on you. Today, I would like to do a yeah, it's going all over the place. Today, I would like to do a general health test. After all, a lot of stress can lead to various physical ailments. This is why I would like to check your current physical condition. I can do this by taking a swab of your... I can do this by taking a swab from your throat with my fingy. Before he can finish his sentence, the dinosaur interrupts him. Bring on that finger! Oh. Okay. Please open your mouth so I can try to collect a juice sample from the back of your thrussie. Wait! Wait! From the back of my throat? Oh no! Maybe I spoke too soon. If he collects a swab from the back of my throat, he might discover that I'm a huge carnivore that can grow up to 14 meters long and weigh tons! A dinosaur! Because I don't have a gag reflex. Don't worry at all, it's a piece of cake. Although she's nervous about the whole big secret she's a dinosaur thing, she's conflicted with another thought. Because she cannot deny that she would like to have Leon's thick, hairy finger down her throat. Ew! Ew! Shave your knuckles! Disgusting! Are you ready? Chat, are we ready? No. Well, then you figure it out. The game closed. The video game closed.
She is so
Yeah, I'm ready. The dinosaur opens her mouth as Leon's finger approaches. She notices that it is above average in size. Nice. What the fuck? Left and right to control Leon's hand. Oh, it can go all the way around. Let's see. There must be a usable sample around here somewhere. He carefully pushes his finger a little faster into her throat. see. Just a little bit deeper. The dinosaur's eyes slowly disappear into the back of her head. When Leon pushes his finger deeper inside, the dinosaur lets out a sensual moan. Are you okay? He says because he is busy storing his hand down her throat. Sorry, I don't speak Swedish. When Leon's thick, veiny finger slowly slides along her uvula, her throat produces more moisture with enthusiasm. Sunn tries to remember why he ever bought this game. No, it's pretty clear. Nah, it's pretty clear. This might be the most me game I've ever streamed. Very deep. She lets out another enthusiastic moan. This time she barely tries to hide it as she digs her nails into the arms of the chair. What horrible timing. Oh, good. Okay, so it says deeper, however, he has his arm down her throat, so in reality it would sound like...
Ah! So like, you know? While Leon's arm disappears deeper and faster into her throat, the dinosaur looks deep into his eyes. Intrigued by the depth, Leon rolls up his sleeve further, which exposes his impressive biceps. They are like double D's under the arm muscle. Almost. Leon is panting. This might be the most me game I've ever streamed. Everyone, 2 people I've seen has failed this part horribly now, and yet I'm doing fucking great so far. So have you never seen this? Quack? Because this is something special. This is something special right here. This speeds up Leon's finger in the game as well. What an immersion. I didn't even read what it said. I was too distracted. Fuck! Fuck! Leon bites his lower lip and growls, almost! Dinosaur wraps her legs around Dr. Leon and pulls him closer to her as his elbow slowly sinks deeper into her moist throat. Eva! No! A wave of goosebumps glides over the dinosaur's back, causing her to accidentally grit her sharp teeth. As a result, she accidentally bites Leon's finger. Oh, what the fuck? Leon recoils in fear. His arm you did jinx it. It got hard. His arm slides out of her mouth like a wildebeest calf at birth. Oopsie. While Leon looks at his finger, he sees that he has collected some dinosaur mud under his fingernail. Are you okay? That was a tough pill to swallow, XD. Okay, I put the sample into one of those pregnancy-like tests. What now? In a few minutes, it should tell us if something super serious is wrong or not. I must say, I am very impressed. Huh? Your throat depth. This would be a great talent in some specific industry. The sword swallower industry, for example. The dinosaur is found feeling relieved. Not only because Leon, for some reason, doesn't seem to find her lack of gag reflex weird at all, but also because he had washed his hands beforehand. As Leon smiles friendly at the dinosaur, his eyes fall on the test results. Oh, the results are in! His friendly smile turns into that of a professional as he examines the results. Let's see. I have good news and I have bad news. Which one do you want first? good news. The good news is that there's no bad news. You are in perfect health. But it seems that you have a lack of physical exercise. So we'll have to work on that somehow. Physical exercise? Still drunk on the adrenaline from the intimate test just now, she looks at Leon with blushing cheeks. You're still going? Oh man. Been writing something up real hardcore. Hi, popping in. Hi. Welcome back. Really enjoy these physical tests, Leon.
It's not my fault.
What the hell am I saying? I'm normally never like this. Tee. Can't you think of another way to get physical next week?
Huh? Well, he almost stumbles over his words. Physical exercise is what you seem to need.
Did I do that the wrong way? I did. Wait, what? Is that how she's doing it? Yeah. Oh.
Oh, and by the way,
Leon takes a professional-looking business card from one of the drawers.
here, my phone number. If you start to feel worse or you just want to talk about something, you can always contact me.
Dinosaur smiles shyly. Wow, does he give this to anyone without a gag?
It was good to see you again.
Pleasure doing business, Doctor. Pleasure doing business with you, Doctor. Dinosaur flicks a coin in his direction as a tip. See you next week. Remember what I said about that test. When she gets up, she intensely maintains eye contact and considers licking her lips sensually. This distraction causes her to hit her knee on the desk. The pain makes the entire situation awkward.
Are you okay?
The dinosaur says she's fine, even though it hurts a whole lot. But you can't really say that at a moment like this, because that would be even more humiliating. I'm fine. She gives a thumbs up, trying not to show that she can barely hold any weight on her knee as she struggles to leave the office. The dinosaur is lying in bed under her covers, but check this out. He's completely naked. Mr. Robson, I think I have a problem. I think I like them both. Leon really brings out the primal instincts in me. That test today, wow. I don't think I've ever had my heart race this fast since that meteorite. With Hunk, I feel like I can talk about almost anything. He's such a sweetling. Do you think he has a match yet? But then, the dinosaur gets startled when she receives a message from the unknown number. Your ability to restrain self-sucking is impeccable. Oh, yeah? When she opens the message, she sees the following question. What is your biggest fear in a relationship? Here we go again. Biggest fear in a relationship. A, to be abandoned. B, being cheated on. C, getting bored. D, not good enough. Well, I've been cheated on. I mean, I don't really fear not being good enough. And getting bored is a fucked up answer. Being cheated on can give you spicy pubes. What did you just say to me? I don't really fear not being good enough at all, because I'm good enough. And also, they wouldn't be in a relationship with me if I wasn't. Try to be the best you can every day. So then, and getting bored is fucked up. So then it's between being abandoned and being cheated on. I've been cheated on. Would love for that not to happen a second time. Yeah. And it's between being abandoned and being cheated on. Now, being abandoned can kind of have two meanings. Really, three meanings. Either one, them breaking up. Whatever. Not a fear. Two, being ghosted and abandoned in that way. Basically being abandoned without notice, I guess. Or three, not having feelings reciprocated inside of a relationship, I guess. I think abandonment is, I think, mostly ghosted because they just leave you. This might be the hardest question out of any of them. Ban you on the side of the road. I think I might go with cheating. But in the same beat, like, if I was abandoned like that, I don't know what I would do. But I think I'm going to go with cheating. I think I fear cheating more than being abandoned. Because in my goopy goblin brain, being abandoned is just a shitty way to break up. Basically, but maybe the worst way to break up with a person without actually doing anything, like, wrong, like cheating or something. You know, that's pretty fucking bad. So in my brain, being abandoned like that is just, like, a really horrible, horrible, horrible way to break up with somebody. So I think I'm going to go with cheating. Because there's a lot of trust that would be broken there. You want to think about it. Receives another message. You know this is what other people think? Most say cheated. I mean, it makes sense. I'm surprised more people... Excuse me. I'm surprised more people say getting bored than being abandoned. Is being cheated on not also a horrible way to break up? A lot of people get cheated on and they don't break up. But yes. I see cheating as in the same realm as abandonment because they're both type of betrayal. Certainly, I mean, they're certainly in the same realm, yeah. She sighs deeply as she falls back into bed. Another message? That's unusual. Another message from the unknown number. As she hesitates to open the message, she sees a somewhat disturbing text. Thank you. I almost know enough. Next time, it's time for the last question. Last question? Question before what? She drops the back of her head onto her pillow in defeat. The bed suddenly feels so huge without Robson's diamond hard body next to her. Then, she is suddenly overwhelmed with loneliness. Smoking is the worst for real. Biggest fear. Pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking bad. What do I do without you, Robinson? It's such a pity that men never get to meet you. Wonder what that would have been like. For a moment, he fantasizes about a meeting between the men and Mr. Robson and how cute this would have been. Wait a minute. She feels her phone in the palm of her hand. I could send one of the men a message. After all, they did indicate that they would not mind. It's kind of late. Alright, chat. Leon or Hunk? What do you think? Leon! She hesitates for a moment before typing her message. But does it anyways. Hey, Leon, are you still up? Her fingers shake a little as she presses send. Message sent. Immediately after the message is sent, he regrets it. What in the world am I doing? What if I bother him? What if I wake him up? What if he finds out that I'm a dinosaur that is warm-blooded and breathes using air sacs that continuously push fresh air through the lungs in one direction, although it is warm-blooded? Before she can finish her extensive description of a dinosaur, she feels her phone vibrate. The fuck? Who is this? It's the dinosaur, comma. With double D's. Nice. Hope I'm not bothering you. Shocked.
Not at all. I couldn't sleep anyways.
Cool. Alright, anyway.
What's the matter?
Explosion. What? Eyes. Mouth. I don't know. I just felt a bit lonely.
Badge.
He's a Twitch user.
Is there something you want to talk about?
Not really. I was just looking for some distraction.
Okay. Let's do a little exercise.
Okay. My name is DDinosaur. I hope he doesn't know I'm a dinosaur. Yeah.
What is the very first thing that comes to mind? I'm thinking about positivity right now.
Let's talk about that. Cool.
Be honest.
Positivity? Let me think. Well, I'm completely honest. The dinosaur giggles at the thoughts that pop into her reptilian head. The sensual massage you gave me, your finger in my bottomless throat, your whoopee cushion that was your whoopee cushion. That was an epic prank. Your whoopee cushion. That was an epic prank. Am I actually gonna send that? The dinosaur doesn't know what has gotten into her, but sends it anyway. There's an ad. Oh, wait. Dinosaur doesn't know what has gotten into her, but sends it anyway. Her heart starts beating fast, waiting for his response.
Wow.
Explosion.
I didn't expect you to say that. I thought you were going to say horses or something.
Oh, sorry, I should have said that. He starts and then stops typing for a moment.
Absolutely fun. If we are being honest. But I can't deny that I haven't thought about it either.
Dinosaur's heart keeps beating faster than from the excitement. And possibly from all the sugar in those Skittles she ate earlier. They can say the word Skittles? For a moment, she hesitates about what she is about to say.
Perhaps we could do that again.
Perhaps we could do that again sometime?
Perhaps we could do that again sometime.
The dinosaur giggles because they almost immediately sent the same message to each other. The dinosaur is getting hot. She takes off the sheets to cool down.
Oh, hype.
Hey. What are you wearing?
One of those tidy whities.
Dog? The dinosaur is almost steaming when she pictures him.
What about you?
What she's about to do now shocks her to the core. Chronically shy and subtle person like her. Seems like it's about to get there, Vic. But also, good night. Love you. Mwah. Has she ever felt comfortable like this to anyone before? I can tell you. Why don't I just show you? Show to you. Her heart is pounding like a drum, and bass song as she waits for his response. Are you sure you want to send an explicit photo?
What do I have to do to make you go?
I'll let chat decide. I'll let chat choose. Chat unanimously says A. Dinosaur holds her phone in front of her as she fixes her hair before taking the photo. She tries to find a good angle that will make her naked body look the best. Before sending the photo, she hesitates for a moment, but with a mischievous grin on her face, she does it anyway. Here it comes. So hot. Crazy that she's not purple. Crazy that they left that green, but so hot.
Explosion, 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 explosion. Very nice.
Dinosaur hasn't felt this alive in a while. And remember, she has been alive for a long time too because she is a dinosaur. Very nice.
A lot better already.
I feel a lot better already, Doctor. Thanks for the distraction.
By the way, I suddenly have an idea for that physical test we talked about earlier today.
Really? Can't wait. I think I'll start resting up for it and go to sleep.
All right, see you next week.
Good luck, Leon. Eight equal D. Joy. 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 Fire. Fire.
Huh?
Oops.
Wrong chat.
It's hard to sleep because of those exciting messages just now, man. It's dude. Lamau. Epic.
Very nice.
No, I heard that counting sheep helps you sleep. She looks up from her favorite sheep. She looks up her favorite sheep video. Now this should probably help.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32, oh my god, it's gone. Nope.
Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Hot face emoji. Hot face emoji. Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
Yeah. I think it was 39. That is the right answer, but because of the adrenaline high that the video caused, the dinosaur can't count at all. It backfired. Last day, maybe. The dinosaur stomps into the waiting room because she's a dinosaur. Her hips moving gracefully back and forth as she walks over and sees Hunk already sitting in the waiting room. After weeks, the dinosaur is finally feeling somewhat better and is looking forward to seeing Leon again. When she sees Hunk sitting there, the dinosaur stares at his broad shoulders. He has large breasts, and yada yada yada. You know the deal by now. When the dinosaur sits down, he looks at her nervously, with a serious look on his face. Dinosaur, can I talk to you for a moment? The dinosaur looks at him like she is about to crack the most hilarious joke ever. Ta-da! Achievement. I got an achievement. You're doing it right now! Although this is not a funny joke at all, it is an actual reason why Hunk isn't laughing.
Huh?
Oh, there is an actual reason. Huh? What's going on? I should have been clearer with you. Hunk says like someone who is still very unclear. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? My dating profile. And I was never able to put it up. You tried pressing the publish button? Not because I didn't know how to do it to Dinosaur. It's because... I just did it to make you jealous. But why? Why would you want to make me jealous? He sighs deeply. I was too scared. Afraid to be direct with you. Afraid to tell you how I really feel. You reject. So you deserve the truth. Wait, you mean... To be honest, I felt a connection with you since the first time we spoke. I don't know if you feel it too, and that you're just going to laugh in my face, but the dinosaur is speechless. You didn't see this coming. As scary as it is to be rejected, I have to ask you this. Okay, here it goes. You want to go on a date with me? The dinosaur heart skips a beat. Hey, hear that right? Date? But I thought he didn't want to do anything with me before. And now all of a sudden he wants to go out on a date with me. And what about Leon? This is not a porn game, but if there is a surprise, is it that she's a dinosaur? Hi Marguerite, how you doing? It is neck and neck. Is taking it by one. I guess. All these thoughts chaotically run through her head like a colony of ants, while for Hunk, it feels like an eternal silence. The dinosaur decided to give it a try. After all, I guess it would be a shame never to explore whether there is any potential between them. I'm speechless. Awesome. How about tonight? I know the perfect place. Sounds good. You don't have to arrange anything at all. I'll send you the details later. I'm so looking forward to it. Hunk does a... The dinosaur giggles at this adorable sight. Don't forget to wear your skinny jeans, you skank. The door to Leon's office swings open and Leon comes stumbling into the room as if he's in a sitcom. The dinosaur with slammer whammers. It's time for your appointment. Hank still looks longingly at the dinosaur. I'll see you tonight. Is that a threat? Leon takes on an intimidating fighting stance in self-defense. Look at the size of his neck.
Huh?
I wasn't talking to you, Doctor.
Oh, okay. But, of course. Come in, Doctor. Come in, Dinosaur.
The dinosaur is filled with confidence after interacting with Hunk. In fact, it makes her feel quite aroused. What the fuck? Still, she wonders if she should tell Leon about the date. Besides the fact that it basically has nothing to do with him, she wants to keep her options open. After all, she can't deny that... Did her skirt just move? After all, she can't deny that she also has feelings for him.
Please sit down, Dinosaur. was eavesdropping on you guys just now. I couldn't help but overhear that you have a date with Hunk tonight.
He knows. Yeah, right. Been doing that this whole time. I'm not looking at her ass. I'm reading the words and looking at her eyes like a respectful individual. But it was all because he wasn't honest before. I mean, it was all because of a misunderstanding last week. And her toes that one time. Leon notices her slip of the tongue.
He wasn't honest. Told you to watch out for him.
It wasn't that big of a deal. He looks down for a concerned moment.
Please, watch yourself.
The only thing she is currently watching intensely is the half-bared photo of Leon on the bookshelf. Yeah.
By the way, I've been thinking about what you asked me last week.
Leon looks into the dinosaur's eyes deep and sultry.
When you asked me to prepare another physical test. I think you're right. It's high time. We've been sitting still for weeks now. Just talking, playing stupid mind and brain games. We've danced around it long enough. So as you requested, I've prepared an intensive physical test today.
He winks in a sexy way that would be creepy if he weren't attractive.
If you know what I mean.
The dinosaur lets out a giggle. I know what I want you to mean. The dinosaur hopes that it has something to do with his balls.
I'm going to be real straight with you. It has something to do with my balls.
He makes a rock and roll sign with his hands.
This is so you.
The dinosaur nods eagerly and desperately. Is this a dream? Is he asking me this? I don't know if I've ever felt this comfortable with someone. For a moment, she seems to have completely forgotten about Hunk's date.
I don't want to be unsafe, so I should just use protection.
The dinosaur giggles. It's all happening so quickly. With his hairy hand, she sees him open a drawer in his desk that is normally locked. When she sees what he takes out, he accidentally lets out a sensual moan. His shin guards.
Welcome everyone to this great day of football. Today it's Dinosaur versus
I don't know if I'm any good at this.
Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it seems.
Will go as there is some definite tension there between the two.
Okay, so arrows to move or WSD? Shoot, tackle, jump. Interesting. How does the offside rule work again?
Referee's about to blow his whistle. Here we go.
Oh, stop the shot bravely.
No!
Finish that one off. Wonderful to have that in your repertoire.
Oh, it's a middle mouse click to jump.
Great goal by Leon. Let's see if he can keep this up. Brave defending by the play. And she goes for goal. Here's the chance.
No!
Great work from the keeper. Still there. Fantastic save from the goalkeeper. Great work from the keeper. Still there. Going for it. Great call by the referee. And the goalkeeper gets it. Here's the chance. Well done by the goalkeeper, but it's still in play. Great shot. Dinosaur missing the ball. Only 1 minute left on the clock. Great breasts. That wasn't even near the ball.
Great breast.
Save from the goalkeeper.
What?
Oh, nasty tackle. But I guess the referee didn't see it. Fantastic save from the goalkeeper. Good pass. 30 seconds left. Horrible tackle. Oh, stop the shot bravely. Good pass. Great shot. He shoots. Great pass.
What do you mean?
Great press from Dinosaur. And the goalkeeper gets it. And that's the final.
I kicked it at it so many times and it fucking goes that way!
watching, everyone. Let's go back to the office.
0 to 1. Fucking noob.
When he says this, she notices that he's in his ultimate form
New
when he's
behavior
sweaty.
SMH.
When he's sweaty.
What the? It fucking went up!
The dinosaur spots a puddle of her own sweat on her seat. You're sorry, Leon. She reaches for some wipes on the desk to clean the chair.
Don't worry about it. I will sniff that later. By the way, shouldn't you be hurrying for your date with Hunk?
What did he just say? My date with Hunk? Because they were having so much fun, she completely lost track of time. She looks at her phone and sees that she's already late for the date. Dear. Chaotically, the dinosaur gathers all her things and storms out of Leon's office. A bit bummed out, Leon is left alone with the referee. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out as well.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Remember how you were really good at fisting her throat compared to the other two people? This is the complete opposite. Yeah, that's fair. I couldn't figure out the kick. It felt like it was going every which way except the way that I wanted it to. Which is accurate. No, I was pretty good at soccer growing up, honestly. The doors to the... I haven't done it in, obviously, a decade. The doors to the restaurant swing open. With a lot of slapping noises, the dinosaur comes rushing in. Is he already gone? He looks around, but can't spot Hunk's noticeable bulge anywhere. Oh no. I screwed up, didn't I? Just as she cinematically and dramatically turns around to go home, she hears a male voice roar. Hey, Dino, over here! As she turns around, she sees him sitting there in her favorite outfit of his. You blind or something? She didn't see him right away because he was sitting still. He's a T-Rex. It's so great to see you! When the dinosaur walks toward him, he stands up to pull her chair out for her. But the dinosaur throws herself into his impressive arms to greet him. Her pungent football sweat smell fills the room. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Her pungent football sweat smell fills his nose. I am late. His muscular arms wrap around her like friendly boa constrictors. No problem. I'm glad you're here. I just hope you don't mind that I already ordered something. No problem. Not at all. I'm as thirsty as a horse after all the physical exertions with Leon. Exertions with Leon? Mink mutters unintelligibly. In front of her is a large fancy drink, with a small umbrella and a piece of fruit on the side that makes it seem more worth the price. Such luxury. Are you trying to get me drunk or something? She says teasingly as she takes a big sip. Hunk laughs while he is unsure whether she means it or not. While she takes another sip, she looks around, fascinated. A romantic place. I don't think I've ever been to such a fancy restaurant before. She's beaming as she looks around in amazement of the finished marble walls, the romantic colors of the decor, and the golden arches on the wall. You've been struggling to read today? I'm also reading today more than you usually see. Then, slightly nervously, Hunk clears his muscular throat. All right, here we go. What do you want to talk about? Good question. Where should we start? What do you think, chat? Quack, is this the final day? No? Would you say that there is more than an hour left? Also no. Okay. What are your hobbies? My hobbies? I'm obsessed with horror movies and horror games. The intensity, the tension, the jump scares. You also love jump scares? Jump scares? Jump scares? Those unexpected scares? Wait, what? Oh, Wait, why do you ask that? She takes another sip of her drink, somewhat intensely. Scares? Absolutely not! She sees Hunk completely light up when talking about one of his bloody passions. Well, what I like most about the slow build-up that always seems to... But then, before he can finish his sentence, lights in the restaurant go out. Hello? The lights out. What was that? Better just wait here in complete silence for the problem to be resolved. Hunk? Is someone behind me? Dinosaur's iconic vulva sound fills up the silence in the room because of fear. Excuse me. Oh, look, the lights again. I got scared for a moment because someone once told me that about acute blindness being a real thing once. One thing is certain. Now that I can see you again, I'm happier. Iconic vulva sound. Babe. Say, Dinosaur, can I ask you a personal question? He cutely stammers for a moment. Can I ask you what your type is? Girl, what's her type? What do you think? Like you. Hunk laughs as she sees his cheeks turn a little red. Can I ask you something personal too? What is your reason for visiting Leon anyway? It's complicated. This is a remix. The dinosaur says, mocking his stutter with a slightly tipsy tone. Again, she takes a big sip of her drink and notices that she is starting to feel a little lightheaded. Make a move under the table or dance.
It's not my fault.
I think I'm gonna do make a move under the table because I feel like dance is just gonna be the twerk that she did before. Dinosaur places her foot on his thigh. Huh? Oopsie, what in the world am I doing now? It must be the alcohol. A bit confused, Hunk is looking at her and then at the empty glass next to her. Guys, this is non-alcoholic drink, right? Huh? It was literally a glass of orange juice. They're having so much fun that they barely notice the restaurant is about to close. Lame. I wanted to see her feet. Only when Hunk looks around and sees that they are the only ones left in the restaurant, he notices what time it is. Wow, is it that late already? Then he hesitates for a moment, but gathers some self-confidence. Am I wrong, or did this date go pretty well? If I don't come home with you, sober, almost as much fun as with Leon. She sees Hunk's self-confidence collapse like a house of cards when she starts talking about Leon again. Sorry. I have to go. Hunk slips into his coat and promptly hurries away. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Dinosaur is left behind, somewhat bewildered. Being weird? Too direct again? Damn, that orange juice. That's terrible. That's why I did it. Welcome back, Bunny. Like every night, she is so hot. I mean, like, you know, just look at her. Lying in the bed. I can't. It's black. What a day. I'm still completely exhausted from the workout with Leon. How exciting was that? Boy, does he look good with a lick of sweat. He lets out a deep sigh. It's strange how things turned out with Hunk, though. I thought we were having a good time. Why did he leave so abruptly? Did I say something that would let him know that I'm a dinosaur, which scientists disagree about to whether or not I can which dinosaurs disagree about as to whether I can run given my heavy weight? The dinosaur stares at the ceiling hoping to fall asleep, but she's not even close to being tired. Then, suddenly a brilliant but also exciting idea pops into her large skull. I should send him a message. She picks up the phone and leers at the screen mischievously. We already messaged Leon. Let's now message Hunk. Hey Hunk, did you get home safely? I was just about to send the same thing to you. Yeah, got home. Sorry for storming off like that. Hope it's not because I said something. He sees him starting to type something, but then he stops. Don't worry about that, okay? If so, you can always just tell me. You know that, right? Okay if we talk about it next week? Or tell you in person. He's a bit bummed that she has to be in suspense for another week and cannot help him, but she understands. Okay, see you then. Good night. Good night, Dinosaur. The dinosaur. Was that a spelling mistake, or does he really know? What am I supposed to do now? You can hear the soothing vibrations of Robson's purr in her head. You're right, Robson. There's no reason he would know, but I don't understand what else that could be going on. I guess I'll find out next week. Does it make me a bad person if I'm looking forward to seeing them both? Dinosaur looks up because of the loud banging. Oops! That must be the neighbors, because I was giggling so loudly during the nice phone conversation just now. Add. Busted makes me feel good. Bunny, how you feeling now that you've rested after your stream? How'd you feel the stream went? I thought it was good from what I watched. How did you feel? Yeah, did the dinosaur walk home alone after a date? Red flag? Yeah. Yeah. My one key got stuck. I can see that. I'm so patient right now. Anal. Oops. I'm trying to remember when that happened. The dinosaur jumps up when her phone suddenly vibrates menacingly in her attractive hands. For some reason, the vibration seems louder and more aggressive than normal. She sees a message from the unknown number pop up. What do you think is the biggest turnoff in a potential partner? Biggest turnoff. Laziness, selfishness, sloppiness, indifference. Ooh. Yeah, unlike the previous question where I felt like there was an obvious, this one is like biggest turnoff. Difference is pretty high up. I think it's either... I think it's either selfishness or indifference. I think it's one of those two. Because, like, everybody's a little sloppy from time to time, you know, as long as you take care of it eventually, you know, like, I don't know. And everybody's a little lazy from time to time, you know? I think it's fine. Selfishness or indifference? I think indifference. That would bother me, yeah. You know what this is what other people think? That is crazy close. Really? But then she is overwhelmed by all the events of today and tiredness sets in. Okay, time to sleep. Another message? Ah, I almost forgot. A message from last week told me something about the last day. As she opens the message, her pupils become tiny and her eyes spread wide open. What is this? On her phone, she sees a message with an even more threatening tone than before. You think you would notice if there was someone else in your house right now. Who is this? Stop it. Absolutely. I'm afraid not. Absolutely. Suddenly, she seems to hear stumbling downstairs. She sits up straight and holds her breath tightly to listen if she hears anything else. He calmed the dinosaur. That must have been one of those classic house noises. She almost drops her phone when it vibrates again. You know that this is what most people think? Help me 100%. Who is this? Tell me. As the dinosaur notices how fast she is breathing, she tries to calm herself down. He calmed the dinosaur. Everything's okay. Again, her phone vibrates. Message. Please make it stop. She opens the message this time. There is no question. No question, just a statement. I know enough. I have collected all your information. The dinosaur could cry right now. What does that mean? What do you want from me? Please make it stop. Stop it. Wait a minute. When she reads the last message, she gasps for air. She can hardly believe what it says. Good deal. Thank you for answering all questions for our customer survey. The result of the survey shows that the most expensive all-in-one package with the fastest fiber optic internet with more than 623 channels fit you best. Did you know that 99% of people are satisfied with full power net? Do you want to switch to full power net? Then contact us now via this number and receive 20% discount. Wow. Be sure to act quickly because this offer, uninterested, deletes the message. Oh, that explains it. Annoying ads. The dinosaur blocks the number, thus ending the little storyline with complete satisfaction. Maybe I should Google the number. Maybe I should have Googled the number. What a goofy video game. What a goofy game this is. With some reluctance, the dinosaur nervously walks into the waiting room. She starts to feel restless when she sees that he's not present. Like him. There's nothing like him. Sure, sometimes he's late, but never when I need him. She anxiously looks at her phone to see if he said anything. No message. But she does have an excellent reception, thanks to full power net. Punk rushing in, half stumbling and apologizing. Hey, dinosaur. Sorry I'm late. I was just a little nervous about today, and A smile immediately appears on the dinosaur's face because of his clumsy cuteness. Not to apologize for anything. I just got here, too. Although you should maybe apologize for why you stormed off last night. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Is this something I said? No, absolutely not. I'm sorry I made you think that. It's just that... It all hit a little too close to home all of a sudden. What are you talking about? What hit too close? My feelings for you. Feelings? The dinosaur's heart skips a beat. Did he really just say that, or am I delirious? Then storming away from a date doesn't really sound logical. I have feelings for you too. I'm playing both fields. I have feelings for you too. She can barely make eye contact because of how super shy of a person she is. But I haven't been completely honest with you. Wait, not honest again? First that dating app and now this? But then the feeling of hypocrisy overwhelms her. Fully knowing that it's probably going to result in a bad ending, I'm pursuing both of them. Fully knowing that it is most likely going to end bad, and frankly should. I'm pursuing both of them. After all, that Dinosaur has not been completely honest about who she is really in herself. What? After all, the Dinosaur has not been completely honest about who she really is herself. Specifically that she belongs to a group called the Archosauria. Archosaurs, the ruling reptiles, aka the dinosaurs. So she decides to be open with what he has to say. He probably has his reasons too. Punk himself barely seems to realize that he just made a declaration of love as he continues to rattle on. Why I left so abruptly. It didn't feel fair if I wasn't open with you. Then he gathers all his courage and looks straight into the eyes. It has to do with why I visit Dr. Leon. But I'm terrified of how you'll see me if I tell you. But I have to be honest. On earth could this be going? If he starts talking about ants again, I'm out. The reason why I visit Leon every week. He takes a prehistoric deep breath. I am... Dramatic timing. With dramatic timing, the door to Dr. Leon's office swings open.
The Dinosaur with sloppy slappers. It's time for your appointment.
Oh. Punk looks at the ground in defeat and mumbles softly to himself. Get to my point faster. Let's talk more soon.
Sure, what do you want to talk about?
Disappointed in himself, Hunk mutters that he wasn't... The Dinosaur walks into the office. She thinks to herself that dramatic cliffhangers make less sense in real life than in TV shows.
The Dinosaur, please take a seat.
Despite the strange interaction with Hunk, she notices that she still is happy to see Leon. He takes a peek at his chest hair and he goes through his paperwork. It's a forest I'd like to get lost in. Leon barely looks up. Strange. Leon seems less talkative than usual, as if his mind is somewhere else. What should I do? Tease him. Haven't recovered from last week's match, have you? You know, a real match lasts 90 minutes, right? Leon looks up with a grin on his face.
I wouldn't talk too much if I were you, because today I've prepared another tough physical test.
The Dinosaur clenches her fist, knowing that it will probably become an unnecessarily sensual.
A healthy body contributes to a healthy mind. We all know that dancing is a super real sport. That's why we're doing the motor skills and reflex test today.
The Dinosaur notices that she is very enthusiastic about this test. After all, dancing is one of her things. Dancing and shedding skin. The Dinosaur chuckles to herself. This way, he will be so impressed with me. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Because when she dances, she always sweats so much that her clothes are always slipping off.
This test is very simple. If you can dance to the beat, and try to keep it up for as long as possible. This way, I can see how your physical health is doing. Is that clear?
Can't wait.
Here we go.
A little nonsense is what I need. Now if you wanna get the best of me, got you smiling, that's for sure. Funny how you had the best of me. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of disco. Only know I want the best of us.
Fuck! I got intimidated because it was gold!
Fuck! You doing
gives me a typing test too. What? Oh, I hit F11. Ooh. What? 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 This might be the hardest rhythm game ever made. I mean, I had to do it. It was there. I had to do it. It was there. I had to do it. It was there. I couldn't not. It was part of the rhythm game. That's part of it. I had to do it. I had to press a button. It was there. That might be the hardest rhythm game ever fucking made. That was so difficult. That was crazy. Am I gonna have to do it again? Am I gonna have to do it again? Dinosaur, I have to do it again.
Huh?
Same choices. You did hit Alt F4? I was expecting it to expect it!
A little nonsense is what I need.
Okay, now I'm practice.
Get the best of me. Got you smiling. That's for
So nice we did it twice.
funny how you had the best of love. I don't know if I'll make it home. I don't know, not like I care. All I know, sound of this gold. Only know I want the best of us. So
Oh, did I not actually miss it the first time?
I'd be the last to stay. That's the night away, no matter what they say. That's the night away, when nobody's awake. I'd be the last to stay. That's the night away, no matter what they say. 2 a.m.
played a lot of Guitar Hero. When you miss one, you miss a lot. It's never one. Okay. Ooh, never mind. Beefed it. I did a lot better than the first time. What achievement did I just get? That's solo. Take a screenshot. Oh. Leon starts blushing when he notices that almost all of her clothes have washed off by sweat. Oopsie. Tee. Is he impressed with me? Because that is the only thing that matters to me right now. Wait! I catch it when she catches herself thinking that specific thought. Suddenly, a light, filling a dark room, something unexpectedly becomes crystal clear. Broken. Leon? Don't think I can see you anymore. I'm afraid I have to stop these sessions. Leon looks up in shock. For a moment, it seems as if he doesn't know what to say to this unexpected turn of events.
Huh? Where does this suddenly come from? Is it something I said?
Never heard Leon's controlled voice struggling so hard to not stumble over his own words. No, it's not you. The test just now made me realize that I'm no longer here to help myself. The first thing I thought after the test just now, that I hoped you'd be impressed by me. And I realize now, I'm no longer here to help myself. Now I'm mainly just here every week to see you and Hunk.
Hunk?
It's like you always tell me. You can only help me if I want to help myself. But at this moment, I realize that I no longer came here with the right intentions. You can see in Leon's eyes that he doesn't want her to be correct, to be right.
Then I'm afraid you're right.
Leon smiles her way with a somewhat defeated but understanding look. They both know what they will have to say goodbye now, but neither of them say anything. Just postpone this moment a little longer, even if just for a moment. While the dinosaur's breasts bounce boobily as she stands up, she makes meaningful eye contact one last time while Leon is still sitting behind his desk, somewhat dazed. Appreciate everything you've done for me. I hope one day I'll be ready to do something with it. But for now, it's time to take care of myself. The dinosaur walks toward the exit and cinematically looks over her shoulder at Leon one last time. Farewell, Leon. An overwhelming feeling of tragedy washes over Leon and the dinosaur, partly due to the music.
Wish you the best, Dinosaur.
It hurts that she won't see Leon anymore, but she knows it's time to take care of herself.
Wait! If you quit, I'll quit too!
Huh? With a pounding chest, that dinosaur steps back into the office. What does that mean? Leon stands up with a confident look on his face.
I will quit. For you. I can't deny that I have been questioning my integrity as a therapist for some time now.
What are you talking about? You're the most professional therapist I've ever played football with.
Because of my feelings for you.
Feelings?
It means that I can't see you anymore because my work. I am willing to give up my job for you.
So romantic and not strange at all. Although she has dreamed of the moment that Leon would say this, it is all very overwhelming. Not only Hunk, but also Leon have declared love. What should she do? Never could she have imagined that she would go from being so lonely to a luxury problem. That's sweet. Riley. Oh. I know, horrible timing. Dryly, she looks at his treasure trail. But I need time to think about it.
I understand. I'm sorry for overwhelming you like this. I left my feelings run wild for a moment there, when I heard that I might not be able to see you again. But before you make your final decision, I thought it was important that you know how I feel.
The dinosaur appreciates his honesty, and the coconut-shaped bulge in his pants.
It is important to me that you're fully behind your decision. Whatever your choice may be, I'll support you. Listen to your feelings carefully. The dinosaur.
While the dinosaur walks out of the office struggling with the weight of the choices on her shoulders, Leon looks up.
Oh, the dinosaur. Don't forget your clothes. Oh, she's already gone.
The dinosaur lies awake thinking and worrying about the choices to come, using her bosom as stress balls, of course. The choice between those two dream men seems to hang over her head like one of those Looney Tunes anthems. It's so hard, Robson. They're both fantastic, but I can't keep stringing them both along. I have to make a choice and be honest with them. That's the least they deserve after everything they've done for me. But declaring my love to just one of these man gods seems almost impossible. They both have such strong points and arms. The dinosaur suddenly thought of something her robust cat, Mr. Robson, once said. You can't make a decision on something. You could perhaps make a pros and cons list. Maybe that could help you visualize who you think has the most upsides. My plan, Robert. She leans over the edge of her bed to grab a pen and paper from the cupboard. Okay. Let me think. Which qualities that I think are important do I think fit each man best? Intelligence. Leon. Communication. Unk. Humor. Leon. Knowledge of ants. Unk. Honesty.
She is so alone, dinosaur with double D's. Will she find love or die alone? Double D.
Caring.
So alone.
Leon. Sexual attraction.
You see that you're so afraid he will let her.
I'll let Chad decide this one.
He sees that she is just a dinosaur with double D's.
So far, this is not helpful. All right, Hunk's pulling ahead. Hunk's pulling ahead by one. Hunk is pulling ahead. Hunk is pulling ahead by one. It's tied again. Equal. Tied again. Leon has money. Tied. It's tied. Well, he was not gonna have money if he quits. Alexa, flip a coin.
Dinosaur with double D's.
Hunk. Adam's apple size. Leon. Gold shape. Leon. Clothing choice. Donald Duck. They both don't wear pants. There. Takes a close look at her notes. Leon 5, Hunk 4. When she sees the results listed like this, her feelings suddenly become a lot clearer. Then, she nods determinedly. I'm right. Her final choice has been made. She knows who she wants to declare her love to, and who she wants to slam dunk. Who do you declare your love to? Dang it, I was hoping I could do both. Leon did get 5, but him saying he's going to quit his job is a massive red flag. Hunk, are you sure? Hey, now I'm starting to doubt my answer. Hunk. Of course. That's what I'm gonna do. Like a sun coming through the clouds, it suddenly all becomes crystal clear in her head. made her choice. Like pounds of stress have been lifted from her salamander-like shoulders, but she still has those double D's hanging there, and so in reality, it's not supposed to be true. It's a bit exciting knowing that I'm going to tell him. He falls back into bed. The absolved burden is replaced by fatigue. Fatigue that seemed to be blocked by weeks of stress and uncertainty. For a moment, she thinks about what she would do if Hunk were lying next to her right now. But before she can finish that explicit fantasy, she falls asleep like a sweet baby hamster. She hesitates for a moment before stepping into the waiting room with her feet. Here we go. Time for the moment. You still haven't got any clothes, huh? Big choice. She walks into the waiting room. She hears her own heart pounding under her gigantic whoppers. Those are big dampers, so you can imagine how hard her heart must be pounding. Although she is nervous, she's now fully behind her choice. I have to be honest with him. I just have to tell him, she repeats to herself inside her fossilized skull. He deserves that. The dinosaur is scared to make eye contact with Hunk while entering the waiting room, but once she mustered up the courage to look up, sees that Hunk isn't there at all. Huh? Not here. Is he not here? Did I say something wrong? She then pulls herself together. No, it's probably nothing. Everyone is late, forgetful, or an asshole sometimes. Maybe it's better this way. I must say, in a way, it's a bit of a relief that he's not here because it's pretty scary to have to confront someone like this. Then, she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room. Ads? I know. I'm aware. It is going on 5. What time is it? I can't read a clock. It's 4:30. I'm going. But then, she hears a hand grab the door handle of the waiting room door. Her heart rate starts up again like a steam locomotive. Yo, around the corner of the door, here's the face of a man you haven't seen the entire game. Say, is this the Daz's waiting room? No, that's 2 doors down. Okay, thank you very kindly. No problem. David Kinker leaves the waiting room and carefully closes the door. I guess that's it. He suddenly feels so alone again. Because earlier Hunk said that he would be there for her when she needed him, and now he's not here, and the dinosaur drops her head for a moment. Then pulls herself back up. Let's talk later. Going to have a talk with Liam first. Leon. She mentally braces herself and stands up stands up. This time her breaths are actually silent. Then suddenly, there's a familiar voice. Wait, is that Hunk? Voice sounds muffled. It's hard to hear what he's saying, but he sounds emotional. By the way, what she's wearing right now is an outfit he unlocked by beating the minigame. The other one's unlocked outfits too. That fucking sucks. That sound coming from Leon's office? Maybe this time he had the earlier appointment, but I lost every minigame except that one. Dinosaur immediately feels more relieved. Here after all. I hope he's okay. He sounds worried. Then she suddenly gets startled. She hears the manly, low voice of Dr. Leon react angrily at Hunk. That doesn't sound like one of his usual sensual sessions. The dinosaur tries not to listen out of respect, but it's still very curious. Didn't get involved in this. It's probably just one of Leon's tests, which are always entertaining for some reason. Then she suddenly looks up in surprise. Wait, that my name? Did I just hear my name during their argument? She hesitates for a moment. Hang on. She hesitates for a moment. That can't be right. She gets up hesitantly and looks around to see if there was anyone around. Then she carefully walks toward Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. This game is inflicting psychic damage on me. Sorry, I'll put on an outfit. There was 6 outfits, and I got 1. carefully walks toward Dr. Leon's office and places her ear against the door. It's still hard to understand. She closes her eyes as if this will make her hear better. Basically enough, she still can't properly hear them. And that ebony door. There has to be a way for me to hear them better. Listen again. I still can't understand it. Listen again. No, I still can't understand it. Listen again. Nope, can't understand it. For some reason, the dinosaur keeps trying the same thing. There must be another way to hear them. She tries the same thing again, and with, believe it or not, the exact same outcome. She can't hear them. Listen again. Maybe it's because she didn't sleep well because of today's difficult choice, etc., but she tries the same thing again. Bizarre. Although dinosaurs were gigantic, their brains were not. The Brontosaurus, which grew to 100 tons and 110 feet long, had brains the size of tennis balls. You would think that the men would be done talking by now, but luckily for the dinosaur, there's still times to eavesdrop on them. Wait. Suddenly, the dinosaur can hear them. Just kidding, she has to do something first to hear them. The dinosaur managed to press the spacebar for the entire game just fine, but now, when other action is required, it all becomes a bit too much for her. Can I just say it then? Quiet, let me think. Okay. The dinosaur gives up. Sometimes doing your best is not enough. She decides to go home and take a good look in the mirror in self-respect. The dinosaur is slowly walking towards the exit, defeated. Guess I'll continue this game another time then, she thinks as she has big breasts. Wait a minute, the dinosaur thinks. I know it must be. Nah. You know that feeling when something is like on the top of your tongue and you like, can't remember it? The dinosaur had that just now. At this point, I'm really getting kind of frustrated with this music, Shall we stop? Wait, I almost got it. No, that wasn't it either. The solution was not to press the same button again. Are you sure? Okay, I'm just going to tell you. You have to turn the music down, the music volume down. That was the joke. There is no. What? There's no music option. Oh, it's right here. Sorry. Alright, my bad. My bad. Now, sorry, my bad. Usually when you open a menu and you go into settings, there's audio, okay? Okay, this is maybe the only game on the fucking planet where where the audio is not within settings, okay? Anyways. Suddenly I can hear them much better. Puts her ear to the door and closes her eyes again because apparently she is an idiot.
I don't pay you to doubt. I'm paying you to keep her here.
Without me, she wouldn't even be here right now. Dinosaur has a confused blank stare on her face. I can understand it. Wait. What did they mean? And something in her primitive brain snaps and everything goes black for a moment. Overwhelmed with emotion, and before she really realizes what she's doing, she's rushed in. As the dinosaur bursts through the room, Dr. Leon and Hunk look up, make some of those shocked anime noises. What do you mean she is here because of me? Her voice wavers as she shouts and tears well up in her eyes. As she asks this, deep inside she already knows the answer. Betrayed.
What are you doing here? This is a doctor-patient confidential conversation. I'll call you when it's time for your appointment.
Hunk is too afraid to make eye contact with the dinosaur. I'm sorry. Those things you said to me? Were they just getting me to show up here? Well, no. In the end, it wasn't. I'm sorry I lied to you. Know that I didn't want it this way. The dinosaur sees him getting choked up, but feels no pity. I'm sorry about that, too. He's perfect. I know that now. No one but you. Hunk doesn't know what else he can say to save the situation, and walks right past the dinosaur toward the exit. Yeah, I seen the nipples poking through her shirt. Defeated, he looks at the dinosaur one last time, pleadingly. It's right next to the text. Is this even forgivable? I'm just gonna let him go. Now that Hunk is gone, a cold silence fills the room as Dinosaur and Dr. Leon stare at each other. What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by making me come back here?
Doesn't matter anymore.
It does to me.
No, you don't understand. It's over.
What's over?
All tests have been successfully completed. I just need one more question answered from you, and you already know the answer.
The answer? What answer?
I know you were in love with one of us. After all, we have biceps and six-packs. So who did you choose? Who did you come here to declare your love to? Do you have that answer for me? See it as the love test.
Hunk. Hunk?
Oh, how touching.
Dinosaur turns away from Leon emotionally. But that doesn't matter. But that doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, but nothing could be further from the truth.
He grabs a stack of forms on his desk, the results of all the tests, his hands shaking as he writes down Hunk as the final answer. His eyes eagerly scan the paperwork as he tries to calculate the results. A bead of sweat slides down his forehead along his perfect jawline. Then he closes his eyes with satisfaction. A devious laugh escapes his mouth, his closed mouth.
Yes! Yes, it's true!
What is true? What were those tests I took over the past few weeks?
My theories were correct. The results are in.
He waves his arms like a conductor as he steps into the dinosaur's personal space, as he looks her straight in the eye like when Scar told Simba that he killed Mufasa.
My research is complete. Do you want to know what the results say?
Before she can answer, he interrupts her.
Are you sure?
Yes. Dr. Leon clears his throat theatrically.
The results confirm.
The dinosaur's eyes widen.
That you are a dinosaur!
Pure internal panic flows over the dinosaur's entire being. She can barely breathe.
And now that this is confirmed, I can finally fulfill my personal dream. Conduct behavioral research on a live specimen.
The dinosaur starts to get lightheaded. She staggers on her feet for a moment as she almost loses consciousness from the stress. The past few weeks are flashing in front of her eyes like a movie, while all of the puzzle pieces are slowly falling into place. Get a hold of yourself. I did it! 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 Oh, that wasn't the right choice, Bailey? Okay. Apparently that wasn't the right choice. Okay, well, I fucked it. We're doing good. This is like WarioWare. I did it! I did it! I did it! I I did it! 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 Break. Realize. Realize, realize, realize. And suddenly, it clicked. Get it? When she wakes up from the flashback, everything is suddenly crystal clear. Wait. Those tests. Your name, Leon. The way you introduced yourself as Leonel Pogastot, an anagram for paleontologist! I should have known.
That's right. I'm indeed really bad at coming up with fake names.
The dinosaur can't believe it. How could I have been so blind?
All you had to do was make me laugh once and you would have heard I was a bad guy.
What about... Well, Hunk was sweet. Hunk was just being nice to me to get me to come back?
At first, yes, but that argument just now was because he wanted to be honest and confess everything so badly.
He was immensely disappointed in Hunk. What about... Look out for Hunk. Why did you warn me about Hunk?
So you would never suspect that we were working together. Pretty smart, huh?
Declaration of love. Why did you tell me you loved me?
I noticed you started to slip away. Because I knew you had feelings for me, I used this to study you further. Nothing personal, kid.
Give up your job. Why'd you say you were willing to sacrifice your job for me?
If you would stop coming to sessions, I wouldn't be able to complete my research.
Did you feel anything?
Oh, how sweet. If it's any consolation to you, as a paleontologist, I do love dinosaurs.
Doesn't matter. Were there all these tears? Why aren't there any tears streaming down my face while I'm feeling all this broken inside? This is exactly what I feared for a million years. Afraid that someone would come find me, would find me so vulnerable. Someone would find out that I'm a dinosaur, of which scientists are still arguing among themselves about whether I have feathers or not. The dinosaur's head is pounding so loudly that she can still barely hear Leon.
But enough of that. First, I will take a DNA sample from you so that we can make even more dinosaurs. After that, that's what you've always wanted, right? To not be alone anymore.
He holds up a needle as he walks toward her menacingly. This is all too much for a dinosaur. She's in shock. Tears now streaming down her cheeks as she fails to show any physical emotion. I've been so blind. How could I have ever trusted them? I'm so alone right now. So damn alone. You were never alone. A loud voice booms throughout the room from behind the dinosaur. The sound of the voice immediately embraces her soul like a warm scarf. Huh? That's... She doesn't even look to know who it is, but she still has to see it to believe it.
David Kinkler?
It wasn't David Kinker. Very wrong. A figure steps through the door with the lighting in such a dramatic way that you can't quite see who it is, but Dr. Leon already sees it.
What? How is this possible?
Mr. Robson!
What? That's impossible! No!
Leon is dead. Mr. Robson? I thought you were dead! Whatever, dude. Just kiss me already. Dinosaur's heart fills up with love when she hears Robson's romantic declaration of love. How could she not have seen? The one she was looking for was literally always there. I can see it now. You were always the one I missed, Mr. Robson. I love you. Whatever. I'm uncomfortable.
She is so alone.
So is there multiple endings?
160 million years or so. Double D.
Is there multiple endings?
She is so alone. Dinosaur with double.
Lay the foul beast to rest.
Will she find
I don't think so.
love or
Oh no, there are secrets. I mean, for sure. Well,
she is so alone. Only wants to find love, but don't.
that was the Dinosaur with double D's. That game was fucking crazy. That game was fucking wild. That game was insane.
That she is just a dinosaur with
And really fucking funny. Could it still be bestiality in this case? Definitely not. Remember when Hunk said he was out strangling cats? Yes. Yes, I do remember that. Neck was too thick to strangle, I guess. I think that this game was very funny. I think that artistically, this game was very unique in the way that it used its art for comedy. I think narratively, I was incredibly engrossed. This game fucking rocked. Apparently, he was Mr. Robson's previous owner. That makes sense. I think for me, you gotta keep in mind, like, with this rating that I don't like visual novels, and like, while this had mini games that I've lost almost all of them, I'm just not really into visual novels. It's not my thing. I think that for me,
will she find love or die alone? Double D's. She is so alone, only wants to find love, but don't you see?
this was ridiculous. It was fucking crazy.
He will let her go just when he sees.
I don't think it's a 9.
It's just a dinosaur with
But I do think it's great. I'm thinking... I think this was an 8. I think this is an 8 out of 9. This game was great. This game was really, really good. I'm very glad that I played this. This game was really, really good. It still makes me want more My Side. Vastly different vibe. But yeah, this game was very, very good. This game was very, very good. And it got me to use an eye tracker, which I now have, and I paid $30 for. So I have to use it more to make that worth it. Yeah, this game fucking rocked. Well done, 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 well done.